Chat, bit of a weird segment now. We're kind of just going to be watching a culmination of YouTube videos that are like 3 minutes long and really random, that you kind of like, that video that you see on your recommendation page at 3 in the morning. That's like the type of videos we're going to watch. We might click some other ones on the side tab. I kind of just gathered a bunch of videos. Some of them are probably, most of them are probably going to be pretty ass. But yeah, let's tap in. First one, a message from Arkham Knight's Riddler.
Hello, Riddle fans. It is me, Edward Nigma, super genius. I'd like to take this moment to do something I would not normally do.
Oh, you're not going to give me a riddle? I can't watch a Riddler video if you're not going to give me a riddle.
Well, you see, guys, I'll explain.
You see, guys, I'm all riddled out. I've lost my motivation to keep riddling. I've gotten addicted to riddling.
See,
that was a good one. I'm proud of that.
When the Arkham Knight showed up, my work wasn't really... Okay, it wasn't the best. I kind of stretched the whole meaning of riddle a little farther than I had anticipated.
Yeah, it wasn't really much a riddle, more so just like destruction.
They were car riddles, okay? Sorry, Arkham only lets me out a certain amount of time, and I'm not sure if I'm doing this right, you know, like, ever.
What?
As you can see from this grotesque beard I have got going here, time in Arkham hasn't exactly been kind to me, and I've had a lot of time to reflect.
Where's your masterful plan to get back at Batman? This is what I need to hear about the Riddler. You've been locked away for years. Now you're telling me you're out and you don't know what you're going to do next?
Yes, I admit, though it pains me to say, car riddles aren't really on brand for me. It was a hard time, okay? I was running out of things to riddle. I was burning out here. I promise you.
Him cosplaying as the Riddler and saying that he's having burnout as a problem is fucking hilarious.
You that my next riddles will come back to their golden age again. We'll have, well, I'm not sure what we'll have yet, but I'm working on it, okay? Let it be known that the Riddler is not done yet. When I get out, the streets will run with riddles.
When you get out? Oh, is he still saying that he's in prison? Dude, you have family photos in the... All right, I'm done watching this. We're going to the next one. Tiger moves. Sick.
Savage beauty. Look at that powerful body. Strength, grace, magnificent form. How does the tiger manage to keep himself at the peak of physical fitness for his entire life?
Because they live in the wilderness, don't have processed foods, and they're constantly fighting for survival. I don't think it's a yoga thing.
He doesn't lift weights, work machines, perform calisthenics or
yeah, it's genetics.
Aerobics, and he doesn't jog. Yet he can tear the head off a man. His power comes from his own exercise system. Far different.
Bro, Killdozer yesterday trying to say that he could fucking kill a tiger in a fight to the death 70% of the time actually shocked me. I know he's 6'5", 250, but you're not killing a tiger. A tiger. They weigh like 400 pounds.
His own exercise system. Far different from man's, and also far superior. It is the ultimate exercise system, which I call...
What the fuck are we watching? Did you have to take an edible? Oh, you think I'm high because I'm watching Tiger Yoga?
Tiger Moves.
Tiger
Ironically,
moves.
When man sets about to improve his health and physical fitness through exercise, he devises systems which lack the simple wisdom of the tiger. Low-impact aerobics has far less injuries than high-impact, as does belly dancing, with its smooth and completely natural...
Are you trying to tell me that I'm gonna have the body of a tiger if I start belly dancing? What the fuck? I do low impact jazzercise and I'm gonna get fucking ripped? No.
Natural
I'm
move.
gonna burn 30 calories, eat 2 Oreos, and I'm already gonna be in I'm out of the deficit.
Tiger moves. The best and most natural exercise system man can use. I'm John McSweeney, and I'm gonna cover 7 of these basic tiger moves. Inhale back with tension.
Yo, is he just like in boxers right now? Like, what am I feel like I'm watching like an old grandpa that's just crazy telling me I need to start doing tiger exercises to up my testosterone levels.
Exhale forward.
Love the nipple cam.
Try to reach for the stars. Reach as high as you can. With tension. Great tension. Go forward with great tension.
Yo, who the fuck is filming this? Feel the tension in the tricep muscles. Yo, he's just flexing.
Think into those thigh muscles, the quadriceps, the hamstrings. The next tiger move
Do a squat. Stomach roll.
is the stomach roll. This exercise now from the
When does a tiger do this?
side, I push down and roll up. Flex, force it down. Come up. You've just learned in this tape
I love how he's in a suit and tie now.
3 critical areas of life and self-defense. I'll leave
Self-defense. I've learned three needed things for life and self-defense. They're gonna enable me to defend myself if an oncoming attacker approaches me.
you with one thought. It pertains to nations, it pertains to the individual. First a warrior, or all else is folly.
A warrior. Next, we're gonna be learning Wario moves. First, a warrior, or all else is folly. Old people fighting.
In the cart, and you'll be at the other end of it.
Ooh, cold.
Oh,
Ooh, cold. Try to make him flinch. Try to make him flinch, but he's light on his toes. Because he's got that big dog energy. Don't matter, he's 85.
oh.
Wow.
As soon as you turn your back, she hits you with a trap.
I'm standing beside you and pull you.
What's that?
She does it again. Hit her over the head.
I'll take yours and hit her over the head.
I'll never come back here again, and I'm going to advertise this. There's a bastard here.
Would you keep using...
Wow, that's angry. That's an angry grandma there. The word bastard. I feel like that's an old person insult. To be like, you're a bastard child.
this terrible word? What does it mean to you? Does it make you feel good, or what does it do to you?
None of your
This guy just mogging the camera right now. I don't think he's there.
goddamn business. Now get going.
Going where?
Fall in your tracks. Go on. Go.
Do you think I'm going to move because you're telling me? You've got something coming to you. Big time.
I hope it's not anything
I
like
love that the level of aggression is so weak because they're so old that it just kind of sounds like they're talking, but they're basically using like old term fighting words.
you. Anything. There's not another person in this world like you.
That's great.
Yeah. Ooh, wow. Would that be nice?
That's wonderful.
We have to get rid of that bastard.
No.
Is that the only word you know?
Yo, he keeps walking away. He keeps walking away. She calls him a bastard. He comes right back. He's like, you really think you're going to tell me where I'm not allowed to walk?
Why don't you go and have your lunch?
Yeah, go eat.
Oh my God, do you think he's actually going to like hit her?
You might feel better after you eat.
Keep your hand to yourself.
You hit me and Jesus, I'll knock you right out.
What with? Your imagination, that's what's
Yeah, you tell him. You tell him.
hitting you in the head.
Oh, he's getting up. Give it a minute, bro. We got to fight here in about 5 minutes.
Please go, Allie.
5 minutes. He's standing up. Is he sitting down? Is he standing up? I don't know what's happening.
You say that once again, I'll really
He's coming up.
have it.
He's
So
getting
far
up.
I have laid a finger on you.
I'm
You
behind
better
you.
not, either.
He's getting up.
Why? What do you mean I better not?
You better not
This
put
guy still hasn't moved.
a finger on me, either.
Oh, jeez.
I wouldn't want one of your goddamn fingers on me.
Oh, he's
Or
back
your-
down.
Anything of you. I hope you fall and break your nose.
Oh, here we go again. Fall and break my nose.
Oh, wow. Watch him.
What?
See if he'll do it.
Close your mouth.
You know, old people in nursing homes have like the highest rate of STDs because they just have sex all the time. And when you have, if you have a family member in a nursing home and they have sex, they have to call their family. There's like, yeah, no, there's like orgies and shit that go on there. It's like that bad because they're having like unprotected sex, and I mean, you know, most of the women are through menopause, so it's like they can't have kids. No, it's true. And so like say it's like say you have your grandpa or grandma, they might call you and be like, you know, Grampy got into a bit of activity. He might have to get tested for syphilis. You got to come pick him up.
You shut up, too.
He comes storming back in. Oh, you think you could Oh, you think you could tell me to shut up? You have another thing coming. Worst job interview, Odisha guy. March of
Hi,
2012.
so tell me about yourself.
Ooh, it's like a Zoom interview.
Sir, I am sitting in front of yourself, myself Rakesh Mohanty, and I am technology mad. But if you will ask me what is my passion, I will say hardware. But this is for the first time I am doing on Spiky.
Skype.
Wait, so is he applying to do like a Geek Squad position or something? Hardware, what, with like technology?
Pardon, sir?
Okay, go on.
Sir, I am from Jharsuguda. I studied 10th Saraswati Sishu Vidya Mandir, graduate Cambridge Institute, Ranchi, not from England, note it. And I am putting my screwdriver everywhere and seeing what is happening. I am a hidden scientist.
Okay, so what experience
I feel like this is like a like an application to like a university. Putting my screwdriver everywhere, seeing what happens. I'm just like a curious soul.
Okay, so what experience do you have?
Sir, I am working with BSNL telephone company. Whenever the line goes up, I ride the telephone khamba and make the line good. And during my spare time, I chat on girls on Facebook.
That is not, but that is not for, yo, first half, you know, you're answering the question here. You don't need to tell the interviewer that you flirt with girls on Facebook in your free time.
And also, I collect pan masala wrappers.
Okay.
I have a huge collection, almost 2,000.
And how do you see yourself progress in this career?
Sir, I will have a fruity career in your steamy company, and I will perform and reach the climax position.
Okay, and can you shift to Oman? Will you have any problems shifting to Oman?
Sir, I do not have any problem to
They have to move countries.
shifting abroad country, but I will not change my religion. Otherwise, I am very open-minded, and I am always happy, even when I am sad. And I am morally very good, morally very high. And I have also my resignation letter ready from BSN.
Okay, so then we'll get back to you.
Sir, I am getting the job now.
We'll get back to you.
Thank you very much.
That didn't seem real. That did not seem real. That did not seem real. I like that guy. No, he seemed nice, but I mean, he was a bad interviewer. He was like, yeah, I'll move. Not going to change my religion, though. Valid. I don't think that was being asked of you. Did he get the job? We'll never know. That was from 13 years ago. Bear attack. Man is trying to run away from attacking bear. On a bicycle? Cooked. Can't bears run like 30 miles an hour? Like top speed? And he just started riding? Oh no, it cuts. Wow, what a peaceful bike ride otherwise. If there's no bear in the region. This is why you gotta blast like fucking Lil Pump when you ride through the woods to scare the bears off. Oh, fuck no. Oh my god. He gets away from that? Oh my god, dude. The way I would fall off the bike. That's a good 10 feet away from him. That is a big ass brown bear right there. It's not even making noise. Holy fuck. This is CGI? AI? Chat, this was posted 11 years ago. I don't think this is AI. This was posted in 2014. This has to be real. Oh, he starts pedaling like a motherfucker. Yo, is that the best play? I thought you're supposed to, like, lay down and let it attack you. If I'm on a bike, though, I probably would try to run. He, like, whispered under his breath, oh, fuck. Yo, I would be pedaling as fast as I could. Yeah, you gotta switch that gear up, bro. I'm going in 7th gear right there. Is that fake? I can't tell. It's oddly quiet. I feel like I would hear a bear growl. Is this real? I gotta go in the comments. I don't know, man. This being from fucking 11 years ago makes me think it's real. It's just the quality of the video is so bad that I can't tell. Nah, it kind of does look like a PNG running. I feel like this is still probably a scenario somebody's been in where they're like riding a mountain bike and a bear starts chasing them. You know the one that I have seen? Actually, is it fake? Oh yeah, no, that's CGI. Oh my god. You know the one that I have seen that is real? Snowboarder bear. This is real. This is also fake? You're lying. No, this one looks so real. Oh my god, no, it's not. It looks fake as shit. Bro, when I was a kid, I fucking remember believing this. Oh my god, this is also fake? Nah, I'm about to get scammed when I'm older. Holy fuck, I'm gonna get scammed so hard. Stop. Touched by a wild mountain gorilla. Mortified. Not from the small gorillas. That big motherfucker sitting there. Do you think he's not moving because he wants them to get near him or he's scared? Oh, he's like protecting him. Holy shit. I think I'd start pissing myself. Look at him. He's fucking eyeing him down. Like how fast he'd kill him. He did pee his pants? No, that's a shadow. Oh my god, he's taking a seat. This guy's gonna be hunkered down here for a few hours.
Oh, no way, John. No way.
The other guy's filming him, though. Where's the other guy? Like, is he sitting in a car or something? Or are these just, like, friendly gorillas? They're about to start picking. Dude, they're picking his hair. Oh my god. Yo! He's happy. I feel like I'd be so nervous. I don't think I could do this. I think these might be on like some like more public like wildlife conservation thing. They're used to people.
Feeling now, John.
My heart is racing.
The silverback is just behind you. He sat a meter behind you. And there are 3 babies squashed between him and you.
Yeah. You just hear, Josh. And he's like, what? And then he just gets his fucking head ripped off.
It's touching your hair. Bit of it's actually grooming. Here comes a female.
Oh. Yeah, like he can't see that one.
It's that black shirt of yours. And the
Dude.
silverback. Now the little one's climbing
Oh
up
my god, they think he's a gorilla?
to get a closer look at your hair. He's on his back.
There's no
Forward
way.
with it.
Oh my god, it's trying to lick at his ear! What the fuck? Nah, I wouldn't be able to keep my composure.
They're the lips. The lips.
Oh, just ripped ass. Oh, did it just poop? Or did that fall? Oh, that's a leaf. I would not be able to do that, dude. That is so... I feel like that's so sick, but it's so scary. Oh my god. Elephant seal battle for the right to mate. Now we're getting on the animal video rabbit hole. Are they fucking right now? Oh, what's that goop noise? Yo, why he filming this? Dude, I always find, like, elephant seals and walruses to just be the weirdest animals. Like, they're just fat. Like, they're literally blobs that kind of just roll themselves across the ground. He's eating his nose, like Squidward. Nah, he's sucking on his own nose right now. That's crazy. What is he doing? Oh, he's on the move. Low mobility. This is a definitive tank build. Oh, nah, he's challenging him. He's challenging him. Mid romance scene? Oh, nah, she's getting the fuck out of there. Oh, they're big dogging each other. Whoa! His dick's out. Whoa! He has the high ground. My bet's on big dog. Oh, he's going for a bunch of snips, though. Whoa. Other one's got to go in the attack here, man. You're holding your ground. You got to start doing some damage. This is TOS, bro. They're not going to kill each other. They're just going to fucking peck at each other until one of them runs away. Also, I love how this guy's like 6 feet away from them. Do you think he's zoomed in from afar? It looks like he's standing right next to them fight. Whoa. Other one's nose is too big. He's fucking choking on it. Ew. Oh my god, he's just like gagged. Yo! Oh, they're going at it now. Nah, this is pushing me the fuck out. Damn! Damn! No, they're scrapping like crazy. They're not really hurting each other. Run predictions. Run predictions. Run predictions. Start putting money on it. I don't know. I feel like this one's got more, this one's more aggressive, but I feel like this one, you know, he's kind of holding his ground. Like crazy right now. He ain't attacking, though. He's got to start fighting. Oh, he's got his nose! He's got his nose! He's got his nose! Oh! took a bite out of that motherfucker. And then he ran away. Oh, God, they're banging into the house. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Time out, time out. Metal pole in the way. Metal pole, metal pole, metal pole. He's retreating. So he lost. Why do we have double camera angles lined up here? How long do you think that would take to heal, bro? Imagine sitting on the toilet, one of these breaks through the wall because it sounds like you want to pick a fight. Imagine being this large, this powerful, destructive. The only thing you can do, the only sound you can make sounds like you're having explosive diarrhea in the back of a snare drum. Warrior cries sound like a clogged toilet. We're watching so many animal videos right now. Hippo fight. Bro. Polar bear versus walrus. Oh, hold up. This is so cute. Wait. This is like wholesome. Oh my gosh. Only thing you can do, the only sound you can make sounds like you're having explosive diarrhea in the back of a snare drum. Warrior cries sound like a clogged toilet. We're watching so many animal videos right now. Hippo fight. Bro. Polar bear versus walrus. Oh, hold up. This is so cute. Wait. This is like wholesome. Oh my God.
Hello.
I don't know. I feel like with my luck, one of these would start humping me. Then I'd just be in my, like, you know when you're at your friend's house or some shit and they got like a dog that just starts humping your leg and you're like, it just gets so awkward. Then what do? You like push it off. You're like, stop it. Stop it. It's like a jackrabbit. One of these things gets on top. I love the noises they make. Oh, there's penguins there too. You get a fucking 2 for 1. Somebody call one of the penguins over. I love watching random animal videos. Oh, stop. No. All right, last animal video. Bro.
Video. I'll never forget that.
Oh. Guys.
Oh, just a baby elephant, bro.
Oh my goodness.
You know what's crazy is that one's probably like just born. Like that's not like a 2-year-old elephant. Scary polar bear encounter. See, now I'm thinking all these videos are fucking fake. Oh, I've seen this. He's in one of these boxes and it tries fucking prying it open to eat him. Oh, fuck. You think it's smart enough to open the window? They got baby wipes right now. This dude might be taking a shit. This is just a bathroom view. Is it gonna break in? You see the 2 puncture wounds on its shoulder. Oh, it was fighting something. From walrus tusks. This thing fought a fucking walrus and lived. I mean, it is a polar bear. Meh. Next video. Video dating, women's edition. Someone who's looking for me. Someone. Wasn't video dating like the in-between between like you only being able to meet people in person and like dating apps? Like video and dating profiles, it was like MySpace era. Like video dating was a real thing where you would make a video, put it out, and then you got responses. And then maybe you would meet up with that person.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth.
Oh, she's old.
And
nothing wrong with that. I just didn't think a woman in the 80s that is 80 would be using a video dating site.
I live in the West End Pretend Valley. Pardon me.
Hi, I'm Jana. I'm looking...
Just holding a piece of chocolate cake. That is the largest piece of cake I think I've ever seen. Would you guys eat that much cake in one sitting? I would like to. I don't think I could. That's not like a regular... I think a third of that is a restaurant slice.
Hello, my name is Ellen. Some people call me sexy. Others say I'm sensuous.
Hi, I'm Linda. Well, you know, when I'm not using my doctor and pharmacy to troubleshoot a large healthcare computer system, I'm over at the gym pumping iron or driving my black Porsche with the wind blowing through my hair and singing along with Anita Baker's rap.
This feels like you're getting baited into getting a car where they're gonna fucking chloroform you and then you're gonna wake up with one kidney in a bathtub in a motel. What is this woman saying? This seems so unreal.
You know, when I'm not using my doctor and pharmacy to troubleshoot a large healthcare computer system, I'm over at the gym pumping iron or driving my black Porsche with the wind blowing through my hair and singing along with Anita Baker's Rapture of Love.
I guess you could say I'm an Oreo cookie freak. I have an Oreo cookie jar, Oreo salt and pepper shakers. I like to collect anything with an Oreo on it. And I love to eat double stuffed ones. They're the best.
Bette Midler. I laugh hysterically at Bette Midler.
These are the worst fucking videos. What are they telling them to say on this fucking video? They go to this place to film a video so they could find dating matches, but are they like, tell me about yourself?
I have 2 cats.
Okay.
And I don't know how to ride a horse. And my
All right.
goal in life is to have my own religion. I was a fly.
What, like Charles Manson? What do you want to fucking start a cult? What do you mean you want your own religion? That took a dark turn pretty quickly.
At canoeing. I'm looking for a romanticist. Spend time at the fireplace.
Someone that's clean. Be clean, you know? I keep my car very clean, and I expect a man to do the same.
And I also like very meaty men.
One who is charming, personable, doesn't smoke in my face.
I am looking for a passionate yet permanent romance.
Why does she have yellow gloves on? Stop.
Face.
I am looking for a passionate yet permanent romance within the guidelines of safe dating practices.
What the fuck does that mean? What? Dude, that woman's scary. Who was seeing that and going, yeah, I need to go on a date with her?
Go now, but keep in touch, okay? Bye. That's it.
Oh my god, this really is like is this actually just pulled from video dating? Home SF Valley code? What is that? Code. RO 112F, religion Jewish, high school education, 27.54, 120 pounds. I feel like the guys' ones are going to be so much worse.
Oh, hello. Hello.
Oh, no.
Hello.
Thought I told you never to call me here.
Some of the things
Why are they being so weird on camera? Just fucking talk.
I love are photography, travel, skiing, and cuddling.
This is a very exciting
That's a hobby of yours, is cuddling?
time for my life because I'm just starting a new claims adjusting business.
I don't know, the type of girl that I'm looking
What?
This is a very exciting time for my life because I'm just starting a new claims adjusting business.
Oh, wow, how cool. That's so interesting. A claims adjustment business?
I don't know, the type of girl that I'm looking for is one that's really attractive to me.
I like an attractive woman.
Yeah, I'm just looking for like a hot girl, you know, nothing too crazy.
Someone who might look like Christy Brinkley or Jacqueline Smith.
I have a very strong sense of humor. I've read recently that everyone thinks they've got one, but my friends do agree that I do. Might not appear.
Lame-ass comment. Lame-ass comment. Worst one of the day. Worst one of the day, bro. Yeah, everybody says I'm pretty funny.
Might not appear it, but semi-crazy.
Kind of your typical research mathematician, I guess.
walking down the street or just going out for letting me take pictures of her with my camera.
He's somebody that maybe even gets rough once in a while, you know, and
I mean, yo, you're on the wrong. Yo, this guy needs to, bro. He's not even like pitching dating, bro. He's just trying like this man is like the launching point for Tinder.
Extremely high verbal skills.
Co-ed bubble bath sounds like a real fun idea I want to try out.
And whoever's ever with me has to like to do it too, or they're going to go nuts, because I'll drive you nuts.
I seek a person who is childlike.
somebody that'll embarrass you
by
ordering too much food, or, you know, somebody like that.
I'm a nice fellow. I don't know.
I'm particularly attracted to black women and women of different races. So if you like me, give me a call.
Hey, yo, you know, he's shooting straight. He's going, hey, you know, I'm in for the game right now. Let's get it going. This guy, you know, he's pitching just, he's shooting it straight. He's shooting it straight. Yeah, hit me up.
Basically, that's what I'm looking for. Thank you.
We didn't even hear what that guy's looking for. Wearing overalls, Glenn, South Bay, bachelors of science, no religion, 6'1", 39, 180 pounds, looking for somebody 25 to 35, maximum distance 40 miles, interest, skiing, jogging, travel, and film, no children. This seems like a jazzercise like song. Oh my god, I want to see more of this. Found footage fest. Oh, this is like all just like old videos. Dude, I gotta sub to this channel. Championships of VHS. These, what do they just find like random shit? All right, we'll watch one more. One more. New Age Miracles Factor Frog. Welcome back. Tonight we're going to be investigating a few people that have claiming that they've witnessed or experienced miracles. Ooh, a lot more stern than I thought he'd be.
I've enlisted our friend Charles' able assistance in this portion of our presentation for reasons which will soon become obvious. Charles?
Yo, what the fuck is this? They're gonna hit him with a sledgehammer? Oh, is he doing miracles? Is he like a miracle man? Do it! It's gonna be a fake cinder block. Didn't hurt at all.
Now place it inside the plastic bag.
Oh, it's a little magic trick here.
Now break the bulb. Excellent. Now reach inside and choose a piece and hand it to me.
Is he gonna eat it?
Thank you. You may return to your seat.
He's gonna eat it. Yup. It's sugar glass. I feel like that's so obvious. That's also not a miracle. This is also not a miracle. This is not a miracle. Yo, hey, if that was, even if that wasn't sugar glass, I'd be like, okay, you ate a piece of a light bulb glass. Yo, like, you know, all right, enough chews, probably not gonna kill you, but it's bad. Dude, I feel like I'm watching interdimensional cable.
Fire, one of the most powerful and destructive forces of nature.
Rolled up the jeans.
Oh, that's impressive. As you said earlier.
If I can direct your attention to the demonstration area, I'll give you a first-hand look.
Are these real shows? Like, I don't even know what I'm watching right now. What is this from? What is this from? This is a fucking, like, this video is intended for educational purposes about New Age ploys to lure them into satanic cults. What? He walks us through highly entertaining worlds of New Age parlor tricks. Oh, so he's openly saying they're fake. Who the fuck's getting lured into a cult by watching somebody eat a piece of a light bulb and being like, you're telling me you're God? Prove it. Eat a piece of this light bulb. Dude, we watched a video about this where they pull out like fake blood and then it makes them believe that they've been healed. Yeah. And they think that they've been healed. That actually is a cult tactic. Psychic surgery actually has gotten people killed.
The next time you or someone you know is approached by a member of a New Age group, remember what you've seen here today.
I loved that. Loved that. We gotta watch more of those videos another day. That was fun. All right. Count me down 30 seconds. Giving you money back? What do you mean? $75 off. You could buy anything?
People were able to get unlimited merch.
Oh my God. Free over and over again. Holy fuck. Bro, that probably felt like the Chase Bank glitch. Holy shit. You go on American Eagle, you get $75 off. You just buy a pair of jeans. Redo it. Buy a pair of jeans. Redo it. Buy a pair of jeans. You just start fucking, you just start getting money in product.
Merchandise for free as long as they have their order value at $75 or under.
Okay, that's insane. But I have to admit, at first, I was a little skeptical of the claim that Honey was snatching codes from users without their consent. Because whenever I entered in a coupon code Honey didn't recognize, the extension would always ask for my permission before taking it. Or so I thought. But as it turns out, the moment you type in a coupon code, Honey immediately sends that code directly to their servers, and then they ask for your consent. How do I know? Well, you see, a developer, who would like to remain anonymous, noticed that Honey leaked their source code inside of their iOS app. Whoops. So this developer extracted the code and sent it to me. We can actually further verify this with a live example. Watch what Honey does in the background as I enter in this coupon. Honey realizes that it doesn't have this code yet and asks for my consent to share it. But look at this. Before I've clicked anything, Honey has already sent that coupon code to their server, including the details of—
So it's literally just a means of making you feel like you have control, when in reality hitting share or not share doesn't matter.
How much money that coupon saved me, all without my consent. Now, Honey might argue that if you click don't share, they never actually use those coupons. And maybe they don't. Maybe those codes just sit in their database doing nothing. We can't say for certain. However, if you read Honey's privacy policy, it explicitly states that they collect data such as coupons, promo codes, and deals you found. So while they ask for a user's consent, their privacy policy clearly allows them to take that data without it. So why does this matter? Well, it matters because when private codes get leaked, businesses don't just lose money, they're often left in the dark, unable to trace how those codes were exposed in the first place. I've personally found several coupon codes through Honey that were clearly intended for private use. This one coupon I found worked like a $35 gift voucher, meaning I could make unlimited free orders provided my cart value was $35.
Yo, I would have fucking, I'm being 100% honest, bro. If I was like 18 back when Honey was like, you know, popping off, I would have fucking nonstop ordered shit, man. Like that would have literally been like Clash of Clans, free gems, glitch come true. Like I would have nonstop, I would have ran that shit up. Oh my God. If I was on a website, I don't even care what it was. I'd buy like pounds of paper clips. Yo, like if I was buying some shit from Staples and I got a $50 off gift card, I would just run that back 1,000,000 times.
Or under. When I alerted the business, they appeared to have no idea how the code had been leaked. Now, believe it or not, this nightmare for online stores only gets worse.
So we usually use discount codes as a way to track when influencers or partners are sending traffic to us so that we can identify the sale was...
That's what I was saying earlier.
...attributed to that influencer. And
that's what fucks over the influencers. That's why I'm always like, when I do just for gamer subs in general, like when I go use code BART and you use code BART, gamer subs tracks that. They get a tally, you know. Somebody bought a drink or a cup or a shaker or whatever it is, a tub, using my code. And then you sometimes, depending on the company, might get a share of revenue, or they might pay you flat fee and then just see to track your usage and then re-up with another offer later on, because there's different types of ads. You do flat rate ads, you do view cap ads, and you do affiliate ads, right? Flat rate ad, most ads that you see on YouTube, company pays you a flat fee, you do the ad, you shake hands and leave. They might come back to you a month later and go, you know, we had a lot of code usages, we want to work with you again. They might pay you more or less, depending, or equal. Then you have view cap ads, which is ads where they go, hey, we're going to pay you a minimum of, say, $1,000, but you can max out at 500K views, and if you hit 500K views, we'll pay you this amount of money. And I've done a few of those, but they kind of suck because it's really dependent on viewer performance. And then they have just affiliate ads, which is like what your friend that has a Gymshark code does that is at your high school. And he says, Gymshark partner, use code Blake for 30% off or 20% off. He doesn't get paid from them. He just gets raw affiliate code revenue. That is also the same format of like many long-term partners that streamers do. You just get shared revenue.
Pay them a commission. So I think we saw one code started to get used like way more, and we were like, wow, we're paying this influencer so much, they're doing so well, and I was like a little bit suspicious.
A lot of times discount codes are the only way for you to understand if a YouTuber that you love and would love to partner with is actually driving incremental value to your business. Those codes would immediately get picked up by Honey, and then they'd be used.
It would be picked up by Honey, and then that influencer, then this company is seeing that influencer as a bad marketing person, right? They're seeing their audience is not engaging, and then that company never comes back.
Hundreds of thousands of times. And you'd be like, all right, like not only does that negatively impact our business, it was for that audience, but we have no idea which podcaster we should continue to support.
Now, if you're someone who listens to podcasts, you probably know exactly what Chip is talking about here. When brands advertise on podcasts, affiliate links aren't always practical. Listeners could be running, driving, or doing the laundry without easy access to a computer. So, instead, brands will provide podcasters with a unique coupon code. And each time the listener uses that coupon code at checkout, the podcaster earns a commission. Just like an affiliate.
Oh my God, yo, I was watching Family Guy on the hotel fucking TV on cable when I was in New York. And there was I forgot how often ads show on cable TV. Every 5 minutes there was ads, and it was for this off-brand front wheel. What would I look up to find that? Oh, they have hobby, oh my God, they have hobby motocross. I didn't even know that. I gotta cut the fucking music though. Like, I don't know if this is a meme. This isn't even what I'm talking about, but it's just, imagine this with like a mountain bike.
This is called Hobby Duro. This is Andy, and he went viral for being the first professional hobby rider. And Hobby Duro is basically just like normal enduro, but the stunts are much safer since your bike doesn't have an engine or wheels. But is this too dangerous? This is called Hobby Duro.
Bro, that's so lame. Like, that's so lame. Like, I get people liking hobby horsing, right? Like this, because you're doing like some sort of athletics and you're trying to like mock what a horse looks like. Like, they're doing high jump basically. Like there's shows, you know, am I gonna go watch that? No, but like, I'm not judging that. Hobby mountain biking, just get a fucking mountain bike, you chud. Why? Like, you're doing tricks that you could just do on a bike. Like, just sit on the bike, just ride the bike. Why? I get maybe hobby motocross. I get it even more than hobby mountain biking, because like motocross, it's like, oh fuck, I could like snap my neck and die. But like hobby mountain biking, bro, there has to be a video of it. This is a guy commentating on it, but it's fine.
So here's another sport that's similar to hobby horsing.
Why am I doing
where
a
I guess
fucking
it's just the front
captcha?
fucking. I don't know if you guys have seen those, you know, the hobby horsing videos where people have a stick between their legs.
It's
and
making
they
me do a
pretend like they're on
puzzle. This.
Where I guess it's just the front fucking tire of a mountain bike, and these guys do it. I don't know if you guys have seen those, you know, the hobby horsing videos where people have a stick between their legs, and then they pretend like they're on a, you know, like a horse obstacle course, and then they jump, but they jump themselves. And
Like, why do you not just get on an actual bike? Like, this has to be fake. I understand this is LARPing, but this is like, why? Why? Just fingerboard? Bro, not even just fingerboard. What are we doing? Just have an actual bike. You're telling me you're too scared to just do the jump? Just do the jump. This seems like more effort.
I was gonna say this is just as bad, but this is actually better than that because this is at least, you know, part of
No.
a bike. You know, this is just the front part of a
Oh
mountain
my
bike.
God, no, stop. The fucking... Like it's a hard hang time. And then lands it back down. But you could learn how to do that in like a week. Like, you're not going to be good. You're going to fall probably sometimes, but it's like, ugh. Why?
To his poses, poses are an OG form of LAPA.
I've been using it for that thing Gumball said, land surfing.
Same with the term casual in sports, like somebody that watches NBA here and there, but will still act like they got the most valid takes.
If Wemby can somehow get to at least the third round of the playoffs, would it be wrong to say Wemby is already better than LeBron?
And there's probably way more examples of terms that are just the same thing as LAPing. But if you like the aesthetic of something, why not just actually get into it instead of pretending that you have? But when people use this form of pretending to have...
Because you jump from thing to thing. Like, if you're a LARPer for a specific hobby, you could just hop from hobby to hobby. You don't need to actually invest time into something that you seriously enjoy.
more knowledge about something than they actually do.
I'm just curious, what's the price on that rig there?
So yeah, you're probably... It's mostly because they're just getting into it or they want to be included.
That kid actually knows his stuff, though. I'll see him on TikTok. That kid's not LARPing. No, seriously, I'm going to defend that kid. That kid's not LARPing. That kid actually knows tractors, and he's like 8 years old.
Getting into it or they want to be included in that community. But why is it not okay to not know everything about everything all the time? Can we just normalize saying I don't know again? Because when you don't and you pretend to know about some shit, it just comes off as rage bait. My current favorite video on the internet is this video of this guy asking his coworker, who's a better fighter in terms of boxing, Mike Tyson?
I was gonna rip his heart out. I'm the best ever. I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been.
Or Zuku Midoriya. And this nigga was
Who would win in a fight?
talking about how he's seen his fights.
Where would you place a Zuku Midoriya?
I don't know. I would need to write this shit down. But Manny Pacquiao gotta be up there.
I still think a Zuku Midoriya is over Mike Tyson. He's just too quick.
That's great.
He got.
Just say you don't know who Zuku Midoriya is, gang. It's fine, bro.
Oh, I thought he was just going, oh, well, if they had no powers. He didn't know who Izuku Midoriya was. I was going to say there's no world where, like, Mike Tyson with no powers beats Deku. Like, Deku's just fucking eviscerating you. Even though I hate Deku. Deku season 1 would lose to Mike Tyson.
And this nigga was talking about how he's seen his fights.
Where would you place a Zuku Midoriya?
I don't know. I would need to write this shit down. But Manny Pacquiao gotta be up there.
I still think a Zuku Midoriya is over Mike Tyson. He's just too quick.
That's great.
He got.
Just say you don't know who Zuku Midoriya is, gang. It's fine, bro.
Oh my god, he's acting like he's just a regular boxer, bro.
But I find that the word lopping is often confused with flexing. It's confused when lopping is simply just flexing something that's not yours. Or flexing a lifestyle that you know damn well you can't keep up with, but still promote the idea that this is the daily. And this confusion is just a side effect of the way that social media just is. Some flicks with a Nobu sign out in the back, bro. It is not telling you the story of the 16-hour shift that was just eaten away.
Bro, you see those videos of motherfuckers posted in front of a Lamborghini that isn't theirs, and then the owner pulls up and he's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, top 10 awkward moments. Top 10 awkward moments. You're getting Instagram flex in front of a Lambo that's not even rented. It's just not yours. It's just parked on the side of the road. And then the actual owner pulls up and he's like, yo, get off my car.
And the mindset behind lopping is a fucking domino effect. See, from the perspective of a lopper, it's like, why does everyone seem so plentiful and gold? And now you force my hand and I have to rent a Miami high-rise with the last of my savings. And easily the worst kind of lopper is the core sellers. People will LARP having a get.
Yes! This is what I started this video with. They are the worst. This actual shit. Bro, might be his, bro. Rented ass BMW. Rented ass shit. He don't own that fucking thing. He got that leased. That's one of his friends' cars. His dad bought it.
Rich quick method is them LARPing, and they're selling their course by showing.
I will say, even if you are rich, yes, you could get inherited money. If you are a teenager and your parents are rich and you're flexing, you're LARPing because that's not your fucking money. If once you're like 25 and you have a job, even if you work for your fucking parents and now you have money, okay, fine. But like you're LARPing being rich, even if you are a part of a rich family because you have no money. Like you're flexing shit that isn't really yours. Like it's your car that your dad got you, your mom got you. But is it in your name? Maybe, but it's like, bro, you ain't got no money. They're paying the payments. They're paying your phone bill. They're paying your Wi-Fi bill, your insurance, all this other shit. You still live with them. Like, you're not rich. You live with somebody that's rich.
Videos of Lambos they don't own and vacations they got from other niggas' videos.
I promise, like, and even it's been a weird these past few months.
And this is a genuine method people were trying to make money. This is nicknamed the TJR method, and all because people believe this.
Yes, he's the one that started it. And it worked. TJR actually is fucking rich, but TJR made all these other goblins come out of the fucking woodworks that are like, I'm gonna fucking post my BMW that I rented and get people to buy my course. You're not TJR. You're not TJR, right? It worked for him. It's not gonna work for you. Ty Lopez is the OG. No, somebody in my chat just said, remember, Ty Lopez did it. No, Ty Lopez is the OG. Here in my garage with my new Lamborghini. But you know what's better than all these cars? Knowledge. I read a book every day. Bro, shut up. Fuck. That was the most annoying ad in like 2015 or whenever that was posted.
And that he lopped himself a Koenigsegg, which is a $3 million car, by the way. But in my opinion, though, I'll just say this is people hating. But there's this idea, which for the most part I think is a joke, but knowing the internet, you just never really know. And it's this idea that lopping is like a form of manifestation. The idea is that in order to become rich, you first have to pretend to be rich. And it's followed up with arguments like this. To sleep, you first have to act like you're asleep. Therefore, lopping is the key to life.
But it's not relevant, is it?
But there's a niche group of people that don't hate on lopping, but straight up promote it. I saw this TikTok from this guy, Ben Carr, a 10-minute video on how to lop. I have multiple extensive PowerPoint slides on each of the methods.
I fucking hate that video.
And I'll give it to bro, because this shit is
that video and that GIF pisses me off.
Revolutionary. Just peep the tech of using screenshots from videos instead of direct images.
What do you mean in-betweeners reference? Oh, right here.
From Pinterest. Reverse image search was a LARPer's worst nightmare. This nigga really changed the game. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like LARPing is not just human nature. At the end of the day, we all.
Also, this guy named Chris he's from Vancouver, Canada.
We all somewhat care about other.
Ranking everyone on Earth. Wait, no, that's a funny ass bit.
He's from Vancouver, Canada.
We all somewhat care about other people's opinions. Drop that nonchalant shit 2026. It's going on a mug. But especially when it comes to posting online, I will never believe that I post for myself logic. Because when you think about it, it doesn't make any sense. Give me even one reason that shit did not remain in your camera roll then. But the main reason behind posting something personal has almost always been external validation. And in no universe am I trying to say this like it's wrong or a bad thing. It can be a—
Bro, should I do that? I'm thinking I would love to make a fucking tier list, not of everybody on Earth, but just random ass people. Optic Scumpy, Adam Sandler, Phase Adapt, my friend Chris. I just start pulling a random president, George Washington. Like, I just get like fucking 300 people that are like all over an area. I would have to make it though so I know who they are.
As simple as I like this photo, I'm gonna share it and I hope
Rob Little.
Other people like
Rob Little followed me.
This can include a whole
big
bunch of other things too, like a photo of a sunset. Nobody gives a fuck about your sunset, bro. It should have stayed in the camera roll if you wanted to post it for yourself. but still sharing it because you think it's cool and maybe other people will like the photo too, that is a valid reason for posting that sunset. Lopping is just an attempt to speedrun the most amount of validation, and the only times it's not is when it's done as a growth method, you know, the lop your way to the top idea. And then there's people like J. Cole, who people say lops being humble. You know, maybe he's not lopping being humble, but someone explained to me why this multi-millionaire is driving around in a beat-up Honda Civic. The way
Yeah, that is confusing.
some celebrities try to be relatable is so cringe because it's pure lop. This clip of Rocky lopping watching streamers.
Then y'all got the youngsters like, you know, Show Speed taking it to a whole nother level, and Kasana, he's still doing podcasting.
Nigga, who the hell is Show Speed? And then the Michael B. Jordan
Naruto
incident.
What do you think, Michael?
Names the two biggest streamers. You know, these streamers. I Show Speed, Mr. Beast.
Be Jordan's favorite anime is? It's a good question. Favorite anime is Naruto Shippuden. Naruto Shippuden. Been a fan of it for years, since I was like maybe 12, 13 years old.
I'm done, bro. Eat this outro.
Damn, dude. I would just make up some other shit. I would just say Dragon Ball. Because you can't mispronounce that. There's a lot of animes that I could pronounce. Or you could pronounce really badly. Naruto. What's another one? There's just like, I don't, not My Hero Academia, no. There's like so many. Yeah, Pokemon, no. Jujutsu Kaisen, Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know. Or like characters even. Just more characters in the show. Like if you just say the character name wrong, bro, people will flame your ass. All right. Yo, lock in. I actually got to piss real quick. Then we'll hop on the next one. The mystery of the world's strongest drug.
This is test subject 34. She has just been given a substance often described as the most powerful psychedelic drug in the world.
Frog poison. 5-MeO-DMT.
And makes her feel like she's being launched into outer space. Other users report near-death experiences, profound insights, and mythical encounters with spiritual beings. The drug appears to shake the very foundations of human perception.
It is one of the most weird and unexpected things a person can go through.
Well, I also feel like being in an experiment where you're given DMT is... I'm assuming it's DMT, because that's the strongest drug. No, it's not salvia, because salvia you have to smoke. DMT... Well, DMT, you also smoke. Well, how are they giving this to her in a hospital? Maybe a pill? I don't know. It has to be DMT, though, because DMT is the strongest. DMT is the thing that's released in your brain when you die, in smaller amounts, though. But dimethyltryptamine, taking this in a hospital setting would be fucking utterly terrifying. Obviously, I've never taken DMT, so I don't know what it's like, but I've seen, you know, videos of people take DMT, bro. They start tweaking. Imagine being on a fucking hospital bed. Beep, beep, beep. Those blinding lights. I would convince myself that I'm dying.
We're talking about dimethyltryptamine, or DMT. In its pure synthetic form, it looks like an inconspicuous crystalline powder.
It's a very simple molecule.
Bro, who was I talking to? Was this on stream? Or was I having this conversation elsewhere? I knew a guy that was given a vape, and he hit it, and it was a DMT vape, and the guy told him that it was a weed vape. And then he started bugging out. I don't think I was told this story on stream. I think I heard this off stream. I don't think I've ever told it, though. I forget who told me that. That would be terrible. Imagine that. I forget who told me that. Somebody told me that story, and I remember I was talking to, it was a guy. I think it was at a bar. And I was like, bro, were you upset? He was like, no, I had a good time. I'm like, dude, I would have been fucking tweaking, man. Imagine your friend, you're drunk. Your friend hands you a fucking vape, and he's like, oh, don't worry, it's THC. You fucking hit that shit, it's DMT. You just start tripping balls in public. Huh.
And yet, DMT has been puzzling scientists around the globe for more than a century. The substance has been used in indigenous cultures for thousands of years. It occurs naturally in plants, animals, and even in the human body. But when
I always wonder how they figure that shit out from frogs. Because 5-MeO-DMT is the strongest type of DMT. And it's from the secretion frogs a Sonoran toad has. And the Sonoran toad releases this like whitish pus poison. And so they'll put the frog on like a platform. and poke it to scare it, and then they'll scrape the poison off of its back, dry it, and then smoke it.
Interacts with our brain, things seem to go completely off the rails. Many users say DMT fundamentally changed their lives. And yet, other experiences suggest there's more to DMT than profound revelations.
I remember when Joe did this one stream, 5-MeO DMT? Yeah, I captured a Sonoran Toad IRL stream. Me and fucking FaZe Lacey. Me and Lacey went to the middle of the desert, captured a Sonoran Toad, fucking scared it, and smoked it. Sitting there going,
Mystical encounters and medical promise.
Nope.
For some people, the substance can also open doors to the darkest corners of their
Not FaZe anymore, just Lacey, sorry.
consciousness. This is the enduring mystery of DMT.
Out of nowhere, what is this intro? These types of visuals are common on hallucinogens, and people always see them and they're like, oh, that's what tripping's like. I'm like, dude, when you're tripping and you're actually seeing like not holograms, what are they called? It's in your eyes. The fractals. When you're seeing the fractals, like a kaleidoscope, when you're seeing those kaleidoscope visuals and you're like, dude, the amount of people that I'll see in like comment sections when it's like LSD trip visualization, it'll be some 15-year-old like, oh, this would be awesome. I can't wait to take acid. I'm like, yo, it's different from seeing it on a screen versus it being in your fucking brain, dude. That and you're hallucinating, you're hearing shit. Everything's heightened. You're basically taking poison, right? Because you're fucking tripping balls, dude. If it's like, it depends if it's like psilocybin, because that's like bug poison. But I think this visual is supposed to be the guy that invented acid. That's a crazy story. Guy that invented acid took it on the way home from the lab. He rode his bike back and he was tripping balls. Imagine inventing acid and then being the first guy to take it. How was acid invented? Mixing a bunch of chemicals. And then not knowing the
November
fucking doses.
1852. This is British botanist Richard Spruce. For the past 3 years, he's been making his way through the Amazon rainforest to study plants. He's
Ayahuasca. I'm calling it.
particularly interested in mosses. Along the way, he keeps encountering indigenous communities living deep in the jungle. He learns their languages and studies their customs. Right now, Spruce is staying with an indigenous group in what is now northwestern Brazil. Today is a special occasion. The tribe is about to hold a spiritual ceremony, and at the center of it all is this ritual brew. Its key ingredient is a specific type of liana. Indigenous people have been drinking or chewing it for thousands of years. Some groups call it napa, others baco, or pinde.
Okay, I'm dead wrong. Fuck! I took herbopsychopharmacology in college. Don't they take ayahuasca in like South America?
This group calls it kapi. And tonight, Spruce is going to try it himself.
Dude, you're in the fucking middle of a jungle. Fires around you. You're some fucking like British explorer, dude. You're with all these tribal guys that have been taking this shit for fucking centuries. And they're like, drink this.
He watches several young members of the community drink the mixture before him. He notes that, for about 10 minutes, they appear to be possessed with reckless fury. Then they calm down and simply continue dancing. Then it's his turn. But the tribe didn't just prepare kapi for him.
I had scarcely dispatched 1 cup of the nauseous beverage when the ruler of the feast came up with a woman bearing a large calabash of mandioca beer called kashiri.
After that, protocol demands that he top things off with a cigar and a cup of palm wine.
What? They just hand this motherfucker just a pot of liquid and go, you gotta drink this, smoke a cigar, and then have some wine. What? I'd be like, am I at an ASU frat party right now? What's fucking happening, bro? We're doing the fucking dynamic trio here.
Spruce has to fight off the urge to vomit and stretches out in a hammock. The kapi is slowly kicking in.
God, dude, the urge to vomit. I haven't taken any other hallucinogens outside of mushrooms, but the urge to fucking vomit after eating mushrooms is so bad. When you start hallucinating, you start feeling gross.
Later notes in his journal that white men taking kapi all seem to report the same experience.
They feel alternations of cold and heat, fear and boldness.
What? Yo, that is actually so accurate. Holy fuck. I don't know about this drug, but that is so accurate for what hallucinations look like.
Experience.
They feel alternations of cold and heat, fear and
Oh my god. Yeah, staring at the sky and just seeing that.
boldness.
Like
The
the trees are moving.
sight is disturbed, and visions pass rapidly before the eyes, wherein everything gorgeous and magnificent they have heard or read of seems combined, and presently the scene changes to things uncouth and horrible.
Hey, this is Jonas, one of the founders of Fern. It's not just psychedelics that can shape our minds. Our thoughts.
Is this an ad?
10% off your first month.
Spruce calls the plant Banisteria caapi. Banisteria was the term used at the time for a class of tropical climbing plants. Caapi is an indigenous word for grass. He samples a couple of those vines, dries them, and has them shipped to England. Over the following years, Spruce keeps traveling.
Yo, side note, I gotta say, herbal psychopharmacology was the second best class I have ever taken in all of the 4 years of college I had. It is such an interesting class. Like, normally I hate, like, the nitty-gritty science of, like, what makes up something. But learning about, like, how certain drugs affect the mind and the body is fascinating. Because now you're not only just learning about, like, hallucinogens, you're learning about, like, what is that? Herbal psychopharmacology was basically a class learning about drugs. And I learned about, like, weed, mushrooms, coke, fentanyl, you know, just any amphetamine. You learn what what type of drug classification each things are, how they are in the government, why they are the way they are, how they affect you.
South America, and repeatedly comes across caapi. One of these encounters takes place in 1857 among an indigenous group in Peru. They also use the vine to prepare a powerful brew. They mix it with other plants and call it ayahuasca.
Ah! I called that shit. I would do that. I would only do ayahuasca though if I could do it in the jungle with like a shaman that like granted me the permission and also like serenaded me. Because I've seen a lot of documentaries where you do like an ayahuasca retreat and you take it and then it's like a whole traditional experience. I think I would freak out, but I think it'd be a good experience.
Spruce apparently doesn't drink it himself this time. Instead, he asks the locals to describe their experiences to him. To Spruce, the brew remains an unsolved mystery. He simply can't figure out which particular substances cause these extreme effects. He's already familiar with opium and cannabis, but caapi seems to be much more potent. What he doesn't realize is that he's been looking in the wrong place. The plant he sent back to Europe isn't the key ingredient. Technically, it's not the liana or Banisteria caapi that produces the intoxicating effect. The real trigger is a special compound found in the leaves mixed into the brew. DMT. More precisely, N-DMT. Its molecular structure is surprisingly simple compared to other psychedelics. Its complete name is N-dimethyltryptamine, but we'll simply refer to it as DMT throughout this video. German-Canadian chemist Richard Manske was the first to synthesize the substance in the early 1930s. Back then, he had no idea of its extraordinary psychoactive effects. At its core, DMT is characterized by a nitrogen atom bonded to two methyl groups, hence the name dimethyl. A methyl group consists of one carbon atom, bonded to 3 hydrogen atoms. It's one of the simplest building blocks in organic chemistry. The nitrogen atom is connected via a short carbon chain to the most important part of the molecular structure, the so-called indole ring. The same structural feature can also be found in other known psychedelics like LSD or psilocybin, and within the molecular structure of serotonin. Serotonin is a neurotransmitter, a molecule that carries chemical messages or signals between nerve cells. It plays a key role in some of our most essential bodily functions, from mood, sleep, digestion, and nausea, to wound healing and sexual desire. Because of their structural similarity, psychedelics like DMT can bind to the same receptors usually used by serotonin.
They're like key locks, and drugs are like specific keys that act on specific key locks. And so these classic psychedelic drugs, with which DMT is one of them, act on specific key locks in the brain. And
that is such a great way of explaining it. Oh my god. That certain drugs are keys to certain locks in your brain.
Specifically,
and then they affect you in different ways.
These serotonin receptors in the brain.
This is Chris Timmerman. He's a
What's the worst drug? Depends what you're talking about. Fentanyl. right now. Not to say that there couldn't be a worse drug in the future. Fentanyl kills the most people for the amount of users that have used it. Like, more people have died from other drugs historically, but fentanyl is definitely the worst. In terms of strong, it also depends on what type of drug you're talking about. Worse in terms of addiction, worse in terms that broadly, that's it. Like, I don't think like having like a 2.5 or a 2.3 is bad. Like, you're still passing.
A lot of girls, for example, are less likely to pursue math, not because they're not good at it or like they're not sort of like naturally inclined. It's just because the way that girls are socialized, it's like we have a hard time excelling in subjects like that because we're not encouraged to try again if we fail at something. If men
Well, I think that's the same thing with, like, the idea of, like, men being better than women at video games. Like, I think the reason that's the case in instances is not because men are naturally better than women at video games, but because men societally start playing video games at a much younger age. Like, if you see a woman, like, there's a lot of Twitch streamers that are women that are crazy good at video games, and they played video games since they were a kid. Like, if you pick up video games when you're 16, you're going to be far worse than somebody that's been playing video games since they were 6. Like, I think that's the thing. It's like, if somebody's shitty at video games, it's because they don't have experience. There obviously is a gap between, like, somebody that's lack of experience versus somebody that's just experienced and okay. Like, I think every human, oh, maybe, I don't know if I want to say this. I was going to say every human's capable of hitting gold in, like, Valorant, but I don't know. Like, there are genuinely people that are just hard stuck bronze in ranks.
fail at something.
Even in League's different because you have to play, like, if you're not buying an account that could play ranked, you have to build an account up to be able to play ranked. But I think if you gave me 2 months on League ranked, I could hit, like, silver, like, mid-silver.
They are more likely to sort of pick themselves.
No, you couldn't. If I fucking played it every day, I'm saying after, like, chat, I'm saying I play the game, level up my account. So already I have, like, a month of playtime. And then I have another 2 months of ranked play to, like, get silver.
Back up and, like, try again.
What is your most controversial opinion?
You would be Freelo. Buddy, you have not seen me on Warwick, okay? You have not seen Joe Bart 5 on fucking Warwick, pal, okay? I hit R better than anybody else.
Okay. I think that school should be optional for people who truly want to go.
What level of school?
High school should be optional.
If you made high school fully optional to a point where, like, it was, like, very normal to just not go, there would be, like, a good chunk of the population that would have a very lackluster education. Like, you would split the population from, like, very, like, average people, intelligent people, and then people that literally just have, like, no education whatsoever.
For people who really, really want to.
What about you?
I think that voting should kind of be the same way because I think that if we let younger people who want to vote, then maybe we would have a more willing society.
You would say
no, you don't no.
Lower the voting age.
I would say, like, you should be able to apply to vote at a younger age.
I'm not a big...
Fuck no. Okay, maybe I could get under the idea that, like, 16-year-olds should be able to vote because there's a large amount of 16-year-olds that hold jobs. They have an income, they get taxed. So in that sense, you could have a say. But the problem with that is, like, if you lower the voting age, the majority of the people in that demographic are just going to be voting for who their parents tell them to vote for. Like, they're not actually going to have a well-informed opinion on anything. Like, they're just going to be voting for what people tell them to.
Donald Trump fan?
With overpaying taxes, the younger generations can't afford a home. So there's something wrong with the system that we live in, right? I have a home, I'm a homeowner, and it's still very difficult.
I don't think I can remember if I ever had one.
Nothing at all?
Nothing. Sorry.
Okay, no worries.
There should be more done for disabled people and wheelchair users to get around the city.
You would like it to be easier?
Yes. Very much so.
Bulbasaur as my starter.
So you would...
I mean, I don't know the fucking, like, layout of Toronto and how it works for disabled people, but I'm going to have the take in general that I think that cities should have more accessibility for not only disabled people, but also people that are just walking on foot. A big problem in the United States is just, like, everything's so car-driven that, like, even if you want to go on a bike ride, you're just riding in the middle of a road. Like, you're gonna die.
Pick Bulbasaur. Yeah.
What do you like about Bulbasaur?
Bulbasaur's the starter.
Or so much.
You got that bulb. You got that sword. You be soaring.
Anything else?
You got that vine whip.
Affordability crises are not something that we can overlook.
Pineapple belongs on pizza. That the world is.
Bro, what is that? That's not even I don't think that's a controversial take. Like, having a Hawaiian pizza is like chill.
Getting better.
Why do you think the world is getting better?
There's innovation happening. And with AI, things are going to become more efficient. I just think the world is getting
Pineapple should not be near pizza. Why?
better, no matter what. We just have to wait like a few thousand years, probably.
Yeah, well, we'll all be dead, so that won't matter.
Hey, you dropped
Sorry,
it.
thank you.
Oh, it's perfect. Okay, thank you so much.
You have so many different religions telling you a lot about different parts of your prayer and how things supposed to go in life.
You believe in only one religion?
Yeah, only one.
And which religion is that?
The real one, nice religion.
Some people shouldn't be allowed to fly. They don't know airplane etiquette. Or only go up when you're zoned.
Well, I think anybody that believes in a religion believes that their religion's the only religion. Or not the only religion, but the only right one. Like, that's also not a controversial opinion. If you're somebody that's Christian, you're not like, well, you know, people, Hinduism might be real. Like, no, you believe your religion, because it's always like, oh, this is what's right, you know?
Some people shouldn't be allowed to fly. They don't know airplane etiquette. Or only go up when your zone is cold. Don't stand up immediately.
Oh my God, yes! Motherfuckers, they crowd around the fucking NPC activity. Why are we rushing to get on the plane? It's not speeding up the process. And so I'm like, they're standing there, and then my zone's called, and they're still standing in front of the line. I'm like, hey, are you in line for the plane or what? And they're like, no, I'm just waiting. I'm like, buddy, you're group 8, and they're on group 2. Sit down.
Put your personal item under the bin unless there's space above, that kind of thing.
I'm not happy with the way President Trump runs his state, whatever.
I really don't have any. I'm just happy to be here, happy to be sitting next to you.
I don't think it's controversial, though, is it? Because
no, I just said I don't have any, big head.
Listen, I said I'm not happy with Mr. Trump.
Okay, that's good. That's good for you.
Is it controversial now?
That bike lane should be controversial. Like the fact that we're talking about tearing it up still, like, it's insane.
Criminals should be held more accountable for their actions.
I don't love tipping culture.
What does that mean? Like he's saying the punishment should be worse? I think if a controversial opinion is, I think the majority of crimes should focus on rehabilitation rather than punishment, because I think it's proven that a large majority of criminal penalties end up instilling worse values into the criminals themselves rather than reforming them and making them functioning society members.
Culture.
I feel like people in this world, they try to say LeBron's the GOAT, they say LeBron's the best to ever do it, but then they haven't seen me.
Why aren't you in the league?
Humble.
What is your most controversial opinion?
I don't think we should give good customer service to people who are just really bad to you. Like they're like super rude.
So you should be able to ignore them, fight them, just like a 1-2, like a quick.
So let's settle it in the fitting rooms, you know?
More privacy.
Exactly. And the other customers don't need to see nothing.
And which store do you work at? Which location?
On that note, it was time to head to the third and final location.
Oh no, getting drunk people to share their opinions.
What is your most controversial opinion?
That Michael Jackson is still alive.
Why do you think he's still alive?
I believe it in my heart, and he had like a closed casket. I think it's also just because I want him to be alive because I love him.
What are your thoughts about the kid stuff?
I don't think he did it. I think he's innocent.
Just go with the flow. Big guard.
I can't believe they found this guy.
Just for themselves. I know it's really complicated. It's just ups and downs. Just go with the flow.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Shawarma is the best.
Why is everybody saying hee
food ever?
Men should
double back-to-back Michael Jackson references.
Shawarma is the best food ever.
Men should always pay on all dates.
Do you think men should pay 100% of the time?
I think yes, because they are providers. If he doesn't have money, he should not have a relationship.
I think men should like offer to pay. I think a first date, it's chivalrous is the better way to put it. If you're a man taking a woman out on a date, you're not required, but I think it's very chivalrous to be like, I'll pay.
Sadism is underrated. Everyone has a point in their life where they have to realize sadness is part of the life and they have to deal with it no matter what.
Like, you know how right now we eat like 5 times a day? That's actually us being a cactus in a rainforest. If you think about it from like evolutionary biology perspective, we could go like days without our next meal.
So do you think more people should be fasting?
100%.
The healthcare industry isn't made for women.
I'm from Ukraine, alright? I don't support Russia in any sense or Russian people in any sense. I hate everything about that.
Kids is a choice. I've chosen not to.
That we don't treat life.
Yeah, I think that's also a pressure. I think there is like, well, I mean, it's not really a controversial opinion anymore. I think you have like a society, not even society. I think being alive instills the idea that you should have children because you're only alive because all of your ancestors decided to have kids. It's a choice. I mean, but you see like decreasing birth rates in a majority of countries. So more and more people are not having kids. Or if they are having kids, they're having 1 kid instead of 2 or 3 or 4.
As it should be.
How do you think we should be treating life?
People like the complication. Pardon my French. We like to complicate it. Life is so simple. We don't need to worry about a 9-to-5 schedule. About do I need this or do I want that? It doesn't matter about that. It's just
First date, man has to pick.
I don't know if this first pick for the Leafs is going to change anything next year.
I think gambling supports positive mental health.
I think that...
W take.
I think that humans should die. We're really bad for the planet. We're the most selfish creatures to ever exist.
We are kind of a parasite. We are effectively, humans are a parasite. We have spread all over the earth and changed it to what we want. I don't think we should die, but like, I think we got to recognize that we're effectively a virus. Like, we've done so well over other animals that we basically see ourselves as non-animals.
If you look at dinosaurs, you watch a dinosaur documentary, they've been around for billions and billions of years. They've come back bigger. Humans have been here for not even a fraction of the time and we're destroying each other.
Yeah, but we have cool things like Angry Birds and Flappy Bird and My Singing Monsters and like Squid Games and yeah, like Fortnite.
We're cruel to each other. We're mean to each other. We want to like get rid of each other. And
yeah, Cars 1. Somebody said Cars 1 and 3. Don't talk about Cars 2. Don't talk about Cars 2. Cars 2 is a bad movie.
We should just all die for the planet.
For the planet.
For the planet.
Yo, I think peptides should be FDA approved and legal.
It's not all that great to own a home. Renting is way better.
Get rid of like the gentle...
Depends on the situation. I think you can't really have that as a blanketed statement. You can't just say renting is better than owning. It's like really depending on a variety of factors.
Parenting. Bring a little...
Where you live, what's your income, what type of thing you're buying, how much your rent actually is.
Bring a little bit more discipline back. Kids aren't scared. They're entitled. Not that they have to be scared, don't get me wrong, but they have no respect anymore.
Drake is not that good. Drake is not. Oh. Sorry, Iceman dropped. Ooh. The album was mid. Maid of Honor was mid. Absolutely dog water.
I'm Persian. I'm against the monarchy. I don't think it's good. A lot of people love it. I don't like it.
I feel like pandas are just polar bears in disguise.
So they're secretly polar bears?
Yeah.
So how did they become pandas? And why are they pandas?
I think like the government dyes them.
How did you first come to this
Nah, because pandas have such low sex drives that they have to watch panda porn to get it up. They can't be polar bears in disguise because polar bears don't have that problem. Polar bears mating is not an issue. Pandas, on the other hand, are in part endangered because their sex drive is so low that they literally do not reproduce.
Conclusion.
Deep dive on Reddit. McDonald's is overrated.
I mean this like from a good place in my heart, bringing back masculinity. I feel like men can provide for women. I'm like, if they just do that more, it'll make women want to be not out at the club and instead like at home with you and everything like that.
What is your most
I don't know. I feel like just because a male can provide for a woman in a masculine sense doesn't reduce the chance that the woman's not going to want to go out to a club. Like, if a woman's an extroverted person that likes partying, they're just going to like doing that. I don't think you being able to pay for things for them is going to change that.
Opinion?
That people suck. No. That men's voices aren't low anymore.
My most controversial opinion is I think truck drivers are compensating with their trucks because they're compensating for something else.
Men don't have the capacity to not be lustful.
So you think all men are lustful?
Yes. I don't like sushi.
Yeah, I mean, that's just like a biological, like, if you're arguing that, like, men are lustful creatures, that's like, you're kind of just saying, like, do men, I don't really know what she's trying to say there.
I don't like sushi either.
You're Asian and you don't like sushi.
Well, I'm Chinese. I don't really like peanut butter. It gives me a headache.
We should teach religion in schools.
Why does peanut butter give you, hard disagree. Hard. Okay, actually, no, I don't disagree. I think if you could teach religion in schools, if you teach all religion in schools, I think the problem occurs when you have a school that only instills one religion. If you have a class that instills multiple world religions, then it's an education standpoint rather than a, hey, I'm trying to convert these people.
And what about you?
I guess.
So also teaching religion in school.
That Daenerys Targaryen.
Yeah, I don't dislike that. Like, I went to a Catholic school growing up, but senior year we took world religion. And that was like one of the coolest classes. Because if you're sitting there going, you know, through every different not every religion, but you're going through so many different religions every month. So it's like 1 month you're on Christianity, then 1 month you're on Islam, then 1 month you're on Judaism, then you're on Hinduism, then you're on Buddhism. And then you just like keep going through the different, and you're learning about it.
And what about you?
I guess.
So also teaching religion in school.
That Daenerys Targaryen is the prince that was promised. And it's not Jon Snow. And you can't convince me that it's
I don't know what she's saying.
Jon Snow.
Not Jon Snow.
I don't like Chipotle.
What about you?
I don't think you should drink on random days. You should only drink if you're like getting drunk. Why are you drinking otherwise? Like that's a waste of money.
Yeah, I will agree. I think maybe that's an alcoholic take, but I think like why are you drinking? Why are you drinking if you're not getting drunk? Like, I mean, maybe a glass of wine with dinner, I get, but if it's like I'm just gonna have one beer.
Before I knew it, I was at 99 opinions with one more to
Like, I'm not just drinking one beer. I'm either having no beers or 8 beers.
go.
What is your most controversial opinion?
I would say feminism.
What about feminism?
What about it?
Now that we have 100 controversial opinions, it's time to put them all on a board and ask 100 more people to vote to determine the most controversial one of them all.
Bro, it's gonna be number 17, bro. There's no way it's not.
The board with all 100 opinions. Now let's go find 100 more people to vote. On this board, there are 100 controversial opinions. All I need you to do is pick which one you think is the most controversial.
Okay, maybe that is Christianity.
Perfect. I think this one, yeah.
The world is
getting better, yeah.
Could you just make a small tally right under it?
Did he write that other one down?
Yeah.
Just a line up. Perfect.
You can't change your gender. It's very controversial.
Perfect.
In relationship, men should pay 90% of the time. Okay, that's controversial.
90% is too much, you think?
Yeah, it is too much. It's like,
we ain't got too much money out here.
The first few
Yeah, I mean, I was forgetting how many other fucking whack-ass takes there were.
people all picked different answers, but as I approached 25 votes, one opinion was clearly standing out.
So we have asked 25 people to vote so far, and right now, there is one opinion that is taking the lead.
Bruh.
I might need like more space for the tallies later on, but I guess we'll see.
Okay, oh my god, I would date a rapist. Yeah, that's crazy.
This is insane.
I would date a rapist. This is the most controversial opinion I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, I think realistically that's gonna get like 60 votes.
Dating a rapist is pretty bad.
Oh my god, really?
What do you mean, really?
I think you were saying really like somebody put that down.
Sorry.
We are halfway there. We have 50 votes total. Right now, there is one opinion that is taking the lead.
Why is I love fedora hats the most controversial opinion for 4 people? There are probably 20 other things that you could put that are that is a clown answer.
At 26 votes.
Although one opinion was pulling far ahead in the votes, there was another opinion that surprisingly caught people's attention.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's probably another one that's like there's gotta be like 2 or 3 that get a lot of votes.
Too.
What do you dislike about fedora hats so much?
Just not a fan of how they look.
Who the hell's wearing fedoras?
Wow.
Yeah, that's a scary one. I mean, fedora hats is up there, though.
Yeah.
Fedora hats is very up there.
Fedora hats.
Oh my goodness. What did the fedora hat do to you?
After 100 votes, the results were pretty one-sided.
The second most controversial opinion was I love fedora hats.
Surprisingly, people weren't a big fan of fedora hats for some reason.
Like, I get number 3. Like, I get number 3. People being like, okay, I'm a vote. That's kind of crazy. YouTube intro starting now. What's up, you? No. Sorry. We're doing a try not to laugh today, but here's the twist. Here's the twist. Instead of my viewers recommending the videos, I had my mods do it because we're testing to see if they come with better videos. Because the last time I did a try, stop spamming eat an edible. You're fucking up my intro, Zod. I'm having my mods do the recommendations this time. The reason being is because last time we did a try not to laugh 8 months ago, I had you guys submit a lot of videos, and we had about 5,000 videos submitted, and 95% of them were garbage. So this time, I tasked my mods with coming up with some videos for me to do a try not to laugh too. Whether or not they came up with good videos, I highly doubt it. They're probably going to be a lot of stupid memes about me or things that they think is funny that I won't. But the other twist that we're doing is every time, okay, I can't eat red meat. We get it! Every time I laugh, I either have to take a shot or hit a bong. Is that fair? I think the reason that makes it more interesting is because the more I laugh, the more likely I am to laugh because the more, I guess, inebriated I will be. I feel like there should be some sort of punishment outside of that if I laugh beyond a certain point. I would say I alternate. I laugh, I do a shot. Second laugh, I do hit a bong. Third laugh, I take a shot. I think it's like, what's the line of laughs? It's a 32-minute video. It's a 32-minute video. So, I mean, there's probably going to be like, I don't know, like 60 videos we're going to watch more. I feel like the line should be like 6 laughs. What should be the punishment if I laugh more than 6 times? If I laugh more than 6 times, I have to do a cosplay of something. Of what? A steak. Okay. If I laugh more than 6 times, I have to buy and wear a outfit of red meat for a stream. I kind of don't want to hit a bong. Who am I kidding? Hey, editor. Here's the thing. I want you to know I will be doing the punishments if I laugh, and we'll cut every time after I laugh. But we're only going to be able to show the shots. You can't show the bong. You can't show the bong. You can't use the bong. Maybe he'll be able to blur it. I don't know. Chat, let's lock in. That was just a juice. Try not to laugh. Let's go. Starting out with a Mr. Beast edit. Bad news already. Wait, I gotta get in the mindset. I'm not supposed to laugh. I'm not supposed to laugh. Don't laugh, Joe. Stone cold. Also, I'm saying this. Wait, we gotta start a rule set here. Not a laugh, okay? Not a laugh. Huh. Laugh. Huh. Laugh. Not a laugh. An exhale through my nose. Not a laugh, okay?
Gordon Ramsay himself is gonna be cooking our meals.
The Gordon Ramsay.
Yep. Come on in.
Show me you winning.
Dude, here's the problem. Here's the problem. When I know I'm not supposed to laugh, it makes it harder. I feel like I need to just go in being like, okay, I'm watching this.
Today I'm going to be eating a chocolate-covered flower for Mother's Day. So happy Mother's Day for all the mothers out there. And guys, make sure you send this to your mother.
He's gonna cover himself with chocolate. He does this every video, bro. Yup. Oh, that's so gross.
Send this to a friend who loves learning new languages. The Yiddish.
He's the Costco hot dog guy. Or am I mixing up old people? Oh no, he's the Costco rotisserie chicken guy. That's what it is.
Send this to a friend who loves learning new languages. The Yiddish word of the day is tuchus. Webster defines tuchus as
there was a 40% chance I thought he was going to pull down his pants right there.
those of you that can't figure it out, it means ass.
Dude, whenever I see these, I always imagine like you're the. Oh my god! No! Does that count? Wait. Okay. Wait. No, dude, I made myself laugh. That doesn't count. Okay, I'll do the shot. Here's the thing. For future reference, if I'm making my own hypothetical that makes me laugh, that doesn't count. Fine, that counts as one laugh. That's so bad, dude. We're only like a minute in. I just gotta stop pausing. I gotta treat this like it was like the Jimmy Here video where I'm just locked. I was going to say, I always imagine when I see these videos, dude, you're the neighbor of this guy, just watching him half naked in his yard, eating a banana, crawling around in the rain, beating his chest. I would go, this guy's on bath salts. Also, the reason I really don't want to do this, also, thank you, F Cancer. Thank you, F Cancer, for sending me this. And Penelope Whiskey. Specialty bottle. Work with them all the time. We got to do another one. We got to do something this summer with them. I know we're doing the Cameron Boys Foundation, but maybe in like late July, doing a little F Cancer stream. Anyways, the reason I'm a little worried is like, I think this is like 50%. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, it's 47%. Love that noise. Compy.
Mr. Goldman, we are not negotiating a release.
I know. It's non-negotiable. I'm just going to release.
Don't.
Sit down. No. Stop. No.
Hey, have you guys seen my butt scratching fork? I think I left it next to my penis water.
Hi people, and I'm back cooking.
Don't do a case cooking clip. This isn't even a TikTok. Well, it's just a try not to laugh, bro. Nah. This is a low ball clip.
Again, and today I'm going to be doing crack.
Would you rather have a table with $1 million or a table with a book on how...
That's lame. I would have rather just seen a case cooking video.
Would you rather have a table with $1 million or a table with a book on how to make $1 million?
I'd rather just have a table, so that way I'll take the table and sell it for like $50, get 2 tables, sell it, and then I can make 4 tables, and
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Bro, you know what's crazy is there's actually people with that mindset. Like, there are flat out people that genuinely think that, like, you should take the knowledge. You should take the knowledge over the money. What's that dumbass hypothetical where it's like $500K or dinner with Drake or some shit, or dinner with Jay-Z? And motherfuckers are like, oh, dinner with Jay-Z, dude. He's going to instill knowledge on me. Yeah, a 30-minute fucking dinner with Jay-Z is really gonna fucking change your life. Like, more than $500,000 would. Okay.
4, 3, 2, and 1. They call me Super Blends. Love y'all, boys.
Is it fucked to say I don't think that would hurt because it's not snapping on any part of his body? Like, he's basically just smushing the mousetrap. It's not like that wouldn't really hurt. Are you dumb? What do you mean, am I dumb, dude? I would do this. Let's change the punishment, McChunky, in the midst right now, because the mods apparently make the punishment. If I laugh more than 6 times voice crack, I will buy a wall of fucking mousetraps and jump onto it. I'm not eating a steak, bro. That's just like actively, potentially killing myself. Eat bacon. Okay.
Right now, I'm completely stuck. I don't have any hands to work with here. So you're going to want to place the lamp actually...
How to get your tie out of a lamp while holding a green binder.
On top of the green binder. That gives you a free hand to grab the tie and take it out of the lamp.
It's okay, girls. I got this. Yeah, I got it for you.
Oh, thank you.
Can I actually get your number, please?
No, sorry.
Oh, man. Can I get yours then?
I have a boyfriend.
You have a boyfriend? Okay.
What were you doing?
I bought for these, right? I just literally pay for it. Bye, girls.
I don't know, that kind of feels scripted.
What kind of food they sell?
I love these videos. I love these videos. You're speaking English. It's so much better with like a dude at a furniture store. You're speaking to him in English, he responds, and then you have a guy say something in Mandarin to you, and he's like, what is happening?
Mais uma vai. Yo, ask him what kind of food I should get. Hey, can we need that? Tell you that treasure was on there. Do they not understand what I'm saying? Hey, tell we need não te não tá chorando, irmão. Yeah. That's what I'm doing. Ask her if she can give me a discount. It's $2.99, bro. Like, how much more discount do you want?
Like, that was funny.
Babe, could you come in the bedroom? I have a surprise for you. What?
Bro, it makes it so much less enjoyable because I want to laugh. But I'm like withholding it, so the experience is worse. You think they know FNAF? Like a kid that young would understand what? I mean, maybe because of the FNAF movie.
Hey, baby.
Where you at right now?
I'm in the Uber.
So you're on your way over here to me, right?
Yeah, baby. Heading there right now.
I bet.
Okay, baby. See you soon, daddy.
Ask you guys a question. What would you do if you saw the cutest cat in the whole world? You would pet it? What would you do? Okay. Oni-chan!
I used to be a kid looking at cars. Now I'm in a car looking at kids. Listen, I didn't mean it like that. What I meant to say was, I used to be a kid looking at cars, but now...
Yeah, he's trying to say that it's like, now he's one of the... You know when you were a kid in the back of a school bus and you're looking at all the cars behind you and you're like, oh, damn, all these people are going to work? It's like, now you're in the reverse position.
I'm in a car, and now I'm looking at kids, as in I used to be that kid looking at cars, but now I'm in the car looking at kids. Okay, wait, that still doesn't...
I get it, Joe. Okay, I'll just shut the fuck up.
All right, but you know what I mean.
I'm sick and tired of some of you getting my character wrong. I am Naruto Uzumaki. I'm not any other anime character. Got it?
Who is this guy that is going to go out swinging? This is Cole, and it's his last year of elementary school. To live the year to the fullest, he's going to have slip-in slides. Yo, I'm saying this right now. This is cheap. Throwing in, like, if I see, if there's another video, I'm skipping it. If there's another video of me. Fart noises and chicken stars. Will chicken stars make this the greatest year ever?
Ranking pets I eat in the crisis.
Bro, that memes suck too.
What we got? Dog shit. Let me readjust my $1,500 Cartier frames with it.
Which pet would you eat first? Gut pick? Dogs probably a 10, bro. I'm not eating a dog. I'd rather eat like a pet fish or like a guinea pig.
That's man's best friend. That's last resort. What else we got? I will Kentucky fry the fuck out that bird. What else? Snake. That's a meal and a belt. What else we got? I don't even know what the fuck this is.
As a rat. I'm liking his picks right now. Bird at 2. There's got to be something that's better. Just like a regular fish or something that like somebody had, like a pet pig.
Might be good in the stew.
No.
Somebody tell me what the fuck that is. Rabbit? I heard rabbit is gooder than a motherfucker. I'm gonna throw that at 3.
Gooder?
Adorable little bastard, ain't he? Speaking of adorable, this will probably be my only friend in the crisis, for real. People abandon me or off their ass. Shit, send Ricky to the store for the cornmeal. Hope he make it back. I hate cats, but I probably already ate them motherfuckers before. Eating Chinese food in the 80s, shit was kind of good. We got, what else we got? Unless this motherfucker know karate, he on the menu. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. What? Freaky ass gerbil? Hell no. He's a 69 god.
I don't know. Like most of those weren't that bad. Like they could have picked like harder shit. Like you thrown in a rabbit, bro. You had to throw in like a ferret, like some obscure animals. Being like, okay, here's a chinchilla.
Road work ahead. Yeah, I sure hope it does. That's a joke from Drew Gooden.
Works wash.
I hope so. Kind of like the Drew Gooden joke.
Clear coat.
Well, I hope you're wearing clothes under it. If it's a clear coat, yeah, I hope you're wearing clothes underneath.
Wheel scrubber. What'd you call me?
Bro, I can't tell if like what is his name, bro? I follow him. He was on Matan. Like, he does a lot of stuff. He was in 21 Jump Street. Dax, bro, do you think it's like part of this is a bit? Like, I don't know if he's like, I'm gonna be purposefully awkward funny, or if it just is awkward funny. It's satire, bro, but he never breaks character. He's autistic? Yeah, I know. I'm saying, like, there's still a level of, like, he does social media. He might be outwardly going, this would do well.
Wash. Shouldn't it be wash works? Don't you mean wash works? Okay, so if this is backwards...
I sure hope it does.
Does that mean that the car wash costs $41 instead of $14? Wash works 41. Oh, like a mirror. Okay, so then if it's supposed to be wash works and you got that backwards, does that mean that this 14 is supposed to be 41? Okay, wait, if it's 41, then, okay, wait, unlimited washes cost $9,524 $9,524 per month? Okay.
Oh, this is hard.
Ceramic seal. That sounds interesting. I thought seals were made out of flesh. Ceramic? Okay. Oh, a sculpture. This is pretty funny.
Yeah, you got it, buddy. Watch your mouth. What else?
That was the best video. That was the best video thus far. I was holding that in.
Yeah.
Black beans.
Right.
Doesn't he get like a bunch of olives or some weird shit?
Skip the meat?
Yeah.
Okay. You vegan?
I am.
Cool. What else?
Just load that thing up with pico.
Load it up?
Load it up.
Alright, cool. How's this?
I'm gonna need a little more.
Bro, that's even disgusting. Like, even if somebody ordered that, like, you're just... Imagine eating, bro, beans, rice, and just, like, pico.
More. I load it up. Like, keep going. I'll let you know. I'll say one.
Oh, and it's wet.
Like, keep going like that?
I'll say one.
Like, come on, seriously, like that?
Like a little more. Like 1 spoonful more. And then just like a little bit. Like a tiny bit of cheese.
Like that?
That's too much. That's too much. Whatever,
Sorry,
man. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
You alright, kid?
I'm hungry. That looks good.
Else?
That's it.
But how do you expect me to roll this?
Just figure it out, man.
Buddy,
You're
I
the
can't roll
expert.
it, buddy. Like, I can't fucking roll it! What are you doing?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Can you profit from luxury buffets?
I'm at the most expensive buffet in the United States, and all these rich people are here to have a nice, relaxing meal. But that's not why I'm here.
Why are you bringing your kid to a buffet that costs $500 or some maybe $1,000? What is he gonna eat? Chicken nuggets and mac and cheese. You gotta pay for a spot? You think it's cheaper for a kid? Probably not. You probably gotta pay full price because you can't bring your kid in, get the kid price, because then the kid might start just picking up items and give it to the parents.
I'm here to profit.
You know, he actually talked to me about doing this video. Like, this was filmed after the cruise video. I don't know if I should be airing that out. The way he films his videos is very unique. He has, like, certain ones that he's working on actively, and they sit, edit it. Like, I filmed the cruise video with him before this. This is newer than the cruise video.
I'm here to profit. Buffets promise that all food and drinks, no matter how expensive, are all unlimited. But does this really make it worth it?
Oh, it's only 190 bucks? Okay, I know that's really expensive, but in my brain, the world's most expensive buffet would be like 1,000. Chat, only because, look, that's easy to break. Like, if you're going to a buffet that serves unlimited lobster and filet, $190, you can make your money back so quickly. Holy millionaire. Chat, I'm not saying $190 isn't a lot of money. If you were listening 10 seconds ago, I thought the buffet would be like $1,000. You could get a bottle of champagne and pay that off.
Well, I'm going to be eating and drinking a concerning amount at...
Oh, is he doing multiple buffets or just one?
3 differently priced buffets.
Oh. So was that the most expensive one? Bro, I feel like $190 for a buffet that gives you lobster and filet isn't that crazy. Is that to say? If I have unlimited Maine lobster, one lobster tail at a restaurant's like $35. if I eat 5 of them, I'm basically even. Like, in terms of, like, okay, I would have paid. And then any drink on top of that, dessert, other shit. Like, if I went here, I'm just eating the most expensive. I feel like he could, dude, I'm going to make a prediction that if the most expensive buffet is $190, Jack eats like $1,000 worth of shit. In terms of, like, what you would pay at a regular restaurant.
Gonna be eating.
Not what the restaurant's actually. Yeah, he's eating caviar.
To find out, can I consume more than what these buffets cost me, equaling a profit? And we're starting here in Las Vegas. And behind me is our...
I feel like the cheaper ones are probably harder to profit because the stuff they're serving you is straight slop. Like, have you ever been to, like, a local Chinese buffet that's like $20? Like, dude, you're getting vats of food. Like, it's not... I'm not saying it tastes bad, but, like, whatever you're eating, it costs them, like, nothing.
First buffet, the Circus Buffet. Now, this is our cheapest buffet, which means it should be the easiest. But don't be fooled. This place is cheap for a reason. This buffet has a 2-star rating with some of the worst reviews.
Oh, my God. This hotel's been one of the most filthiest and oldest buildings ever. They don't try enough to remodel and improve more adventure for children, teenagers, adults. All I can say is, damn, Circus was a hotel experience I wanted to share with my kids. Yo, why are you expecting a hotel that has a clown on the front and is named Circus is going to be a good hotel? I just got to... Yo, they don't even got a headboard, chat. Oh, my God. This is just a mattress.
I've ever seen from a place that sells food. Many people claim the food is unsafe, tastes like flavorless slop, and the whole place should be shut down by a health department. And I'm going to eat there. Woo! The price for one person to eat at this buffet is $30, which...
Bro, that looks foul. Is that AI or is this just an actual image? Because there's no way this is real food. This shit looks like straight gruel.
To me, eating $30 worth of food doesn't particularly seem like a huge challenge. Now eating $30 of flavorless slop, that might be close to impossible. So let's find out.
There's no way it looks that bad on the inside.
The Circus Hotel.
I don't know, dude. Vegas is full of places that haven't been renovated since like the 70s.
And in order to get to the buffet, I had to walk through a
I always wonder how dirty these fucking floors are. I love gambling.
Beautiful casino. The smell of cigarettes and body odor is...
No, it's awesome. I'm so serious. I love that. It's like a nostalgic smell. Walking into a casino and just literally walking past somebody that reeks of cigarettes, I'm like...
Making me starving. Do you know where the buffet is?
Straight towards the back that way.
Back, okay. Have you eaten there before?
No.
Thank you. Even the employees haven't eaten here. And after taking a few wrong turns, I arrived at our first buffet. Just for one for the buffet. Have you eaten here before?
Yes.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Cool. Appreciate it. How's your day going? Good. I'm a hungry boy.
To my taste and to my likes, I like it.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Off rip, this place was pretty average. There was definitely some wear and tear.
Yeah, but bro, that's like any dude. That'd be like any low tier buffet.
But nothing too alarming.
I also gotta say, $30 in Vegas for a buffet is also really good because Vegas is just the most fucking expensive piece of shit place on earth. Like $30 isn't even bad anywhere else.
And the tables were clean. I went to go check out the food options and they had some pastries, classic breakfast foods, a drink station. Most of the food stations seem to be under construction of sorts, but enough wasting time. I was here on a mission. Let's get in line. I loaded up my very first plate with a bunch of items.
I'm not eating the vat eggs, bro. I'm a pass on that. I'm a pass on the scoop yourself eggs there, dude. Oh my God, those look nasty. Eggs are like the worst. Should be made fresh. I'm not any egg like ingredient or any egg food where the majority of the item is like 60-70% egg. Ugh, you got to eat it right when it's off or it's bad. Starts tasting like plastic.
First plate with a bunch of items and got ready to eat. Guys, the first plate of food has been acquired. I decided to go with some eggs, bacon, a sausage, a beautiful looking waffle, and to go with it, a cup of orange juice. So the way these videos work is I assign a
That shit's Sunny D, brother.
value to each item based on what I think is worth it. And as always, I'm gonna try to be conservative with my pricing. I'll be honest, this food doesn't look necessarily expensive, so I'm gonna value this plate of food at $14.
Okay, I normally, and I talked to Jack about this, Jack normally grades what the value of the plate is off of what a restaurant would sell you this plate for, not what it actually costs the restaurant. Because that, if you're going off of what it costs the restaurant, you're never winning. Because this plate probably cost the restaurant $4, $3, I'd say, $4. Right? What a restaurant would charge you, I think 14 is a little high. I would say 10. I could see a restaurant charging you $10 for like basically 3 scrambled eggs, bacon, 1 sausage, and a waffle. 99 cents? Get the fuck out of here. This is more than 99 cents.
For the cup of orange juice, we'll say $1. All right.
See, that's so fair. $1 for the OJ. I think you could have said $3 for the OJ. You go to a diner and a diner charges you $6 for an orange juice. Get the fuck out of here, $6 for an orange juice.
Dig in. Let's try out the eggs here. Oh, not only is there like no flavor in these eggs, but the texture is like grainy. Try the bacon.
Dude, I can't eat it anymore, but I used to love thin bacon like that. Like, that shitty quality hotel bacon was actually my favorite. That or really thick cut bacon. Like, the shit that's just like, you grab it with, like, tongs. Oh.
Not bad. Sausage. Also
so good.
So not bad. And the waffle. Guys, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I am awarding this waffle with the driest and soggiest waffle award I've ever had. It's not very good.
How is it dry and soggy at the same time?
Speed run time.
Bro. Yeah, let's go load up a plate of eggs, Jack. Just get a mountain of them. How many eggs can I scoop at a buffet before people start asking questions?
That should not have been that tough. Oh my gosh. Well, that's plate number 1 out of the way. We're just a little bit over halfway to profiting, which
turkey bacon over regular bacon? I'll agree casually. I think turkey bacon just tastes better.
Means I gotta have another plate of food. No lie, after that first plate, I had to make a bathroom stop. And I know this seems a bit dramatic being that I just ate, but something inside my stomach was sitting like a cinder block. But I had to get right back to work, so I loaded up my second.
Why are you getting, is this only breakfast? Why are you getting more eggs? Go somewhere else. Literally just get bacon or some shit. Get meat. Don't load up the egg.
Plate, which this time would not include eggs. I got
good.
Bacon, again, a sausage, French toast sticks, a glazed.
Oh, top tier. That one's dog ass. That one's going to be like eating a rock. Put that one back. Never eat the butt end of a French toast stick. Ew.
Donut and another cup of OJ.
Bro, it's Dole. Yeah, maybe that shit's actually like 30 cents. Never mind.
A glazed donut and another.
What else they got? Cranberry juice, apple juice, and pineapple juice. Pineapple juice is probably the most expensive here. If we're really trying to metagame this, Jack.
Cup of OJ. I'll be honest, I'm not looking forward to eating this at all. But hey, you gotta pay the price to be the boss. Am I right?
I remember, no, you don't want to drink too much orange juice. I remember there was this one time I was really sick and I had like the worst strep throat I've ever had, and I was just drinking water and juices the entire time. And I probably had like 3 or 4 orange juices and like cran raspberry juice. When I tell you, I had like the Hershey squirts coming out of my ass. Like if you chug that much fruit juice, you will legitimately be pooping liquid for like a day.
Let's get this over with. Wow. The French toast sticks are actually really good. I scarfed this plate down with everything that I had, and my stomach was not happy about it. Being that we were just $2 away from profit, I decided to see if I could find something small. I am struggling deciding what to pick because none of this looks appetizing. I am so full.
Bro, it feels like they have like... I don't even know what these are called, but when I see these pastries, I'm going, ain't nobody grabbing one of those. What are those? It's a Danish. I don't want no jelly in that. Bro, and you know what's crazy? Like, if I want to eat something that's like 60 grams of sugar, I'd rather just have like 4 glazed donuts than this.
Luckily, I found a few items that should work. All right, we're gonna finish it off here with a pastry.
I don't think it looks bad. I just don't like, I'm not a big jelly donut guy, and I'm not a fan of the jam with the pastry.
And another cup of orange juice. I went with the orange juice simply
too much
because I don't think my body can handle any more food, which is concerning because I haven't even...
Yeah, let's just start ripping dollar orange juices, Jack. That's how we're gonna get our fucking money back. Post up to the Dole cleaner, or the Dole dispenser like it's a fucking water, oh my God. What am I Jesus, weed brain. Oh my God. What is that called? A water cooler. Fuck. Shitty joke. Shitty joke. Move on.
Let's give it a shot. A little dry, but that's not a problem because we got our orange juice. Am I right? Done.
Dude, I'm gonna get into the stomach of Jack. When we were at the cruise, when we were on the cruise, all he ate every day was burgers. And bro, I swear to God, he didn't go to, I don't think he took a shit for like 2 days. Like, I think it was just like a rock building up in his stomach for the first 2 days we were on that cruise. Like, it was just burgers. That's all he ate. Do you have a burger? I can't eat the burger, fucker.
That was way harder than I expected. I'm gonna get the heck out of here. Love it. Love Circus Circus. Guys, I got my butt kicked. That was a lot harder than I expected it to be. But none of that matters because we freaking profited, baby. If this is just the first buffet, I don't even want to know what's on the other side of this challenge. Look, your boy needs to lock in because I have a lunch reservation in just a couple of hours and I'm gonna need full stomach capacity. I'm gonna try to burn off some of this food. That was brutal. I went and walked the smog-filled Vegas Strip for a few hours to burn off some calories that I've consumed and prepare my stomach for the next buffet.
Bro, he's doing the same. He's doing another buffet in the same day.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is the Wynn Hotel, and inside of it is our next buffet, the Buffet at the Wynn. Whoever came up with that name, genius. Unlike Circus Circus, this buffet,
I assume it's probably somebody's last name now.
It has a 3.7 stars, so I'm feeling hopeful. This buffet is also significantly more expensive, coming in at a whopping 60.
In terms of death rate, you know, largely it's still fentanyl.
Scientist and one of the world's leading researchers on DMT. He spends much of his time traveling for research, so we're lucky enough to catch him on a video call. It's likely that DMT was also the main active compound in the brew that Spruce encountered back in the jungle. Today, that mixture is widely known as ayahuasca. To produce it, you mainly need 2 ingredients. The first one consists of plants that contain DMT. They grow across large parts of the Amazon basin, though not exclusively there. The second ingredient is the Kapi liana, documented by Spruce. It doesn't...
Wait, so these 2 substances are not inherently hallucinogenic themselves, but when you mix them, they release the compound?
Contain DMT itself, but it is crucial for making the DMT in the brew psychoactive.
I wonder how they figured that out historically. Like, do you think that shit's by accident? Hallucinogenic mushrooms for sure. Like, imagine being the first Homo sapien to be like, ooh, a mushroom. Eat that shit, and you start tripping balls, bro. I mean, that's like a theory on how a lot of religions are made, is because most people historically have taken hallucinogens without knowing it and then seen shit that they think is supernatural. But yeah, trial and error, maybe if they're trying to figure out something. I think like that's how they determine what's bad and good in terms of, you know, what's going to kill you plant-wise. Like people eating mushrooms, some mushrooms kill you, they avoid those. Some mushrooms are just good to eat, and then some are for like rituals and then just, you know, getting high. But for in terms of like ayahuasca, I feel like it had to be like accidentally these things were mixed together. Somebody was hungry and ate it, and then they tripped balls and went, that makes me, you know, bug out.
Mixing and boiling the 2 together produces the psychedelic plant drink known as ayahuasca. Psychedelics are generally considered physiologically safe and non-addictive. That's one of the key differences between them and drugs like cocaine or amphetamines. Those primarily act as stimulants. They artificially increase dopamine.
Yeah, I don't promote the use of psilocybin or mushrooms, but I do try. One of the things that we talked about in herbal psychopharmacology was that mushrooms have the highest safety rating out of any drug in terms of addiction potential and death rates out of certain drugs. That and then marijuana, I think, was like a close second.
And neuroepinephrine levels in the brain and strongly activate our reward system. Psychedelics, on the other hand, alter perception itself. Users may see or hear things that aren't there.
Have you ever used Kratom? Yes. How would you describe the high from Kratom? I got high on Kratom probably like 20 times. It really depended the amount I took. Kratom in low doses was like a mixture of a nicotine and weed high. I always say it felt like I hit a cart twice and then shoved 2 Zins in my mouth. But in higher doses, it was more an in-between between like very low-level mushrooms and like weed.
Hallucinate and lose their sense of time and space. Some report life-changing experiences. And many...
A guy ate his friend's heart because of mushrooms. I think that guy should not... I think the mushrooms were a part of... When you hear stories about people taking mushrooms and eating somebody's heart, I don't know what story that is or if that's true, but if that actually happened, number one, that's terrible. Number two, I don't think mushrooms alone caused him to do that. I think that guy was not in a clear, good mental space. Similarly to the story about the woman that smoked weed for the first time with her boyfriend and then stabbed him 80 times and she blamed the marijuana. It wasn't the weed, right? You were not sane. Right? Like, you needed help in other mental regards. That weed did not force you to kill your boyfriend, right? Like, that was you, right? I think it depends on the drug, right? Psilocybin can make you trip out, perceive things that you get paranoid, and then you could have certain reactions like that. Eating your friend's heart, however, I think that's a little extreme. Separately, though, like, there are drugs like bath salts where, like, people will actually just go insane and kill someone. Like, in that sense... I think it depends on the drug, right? When you hear a story about somebody hitting a bong for the first time and killing their boyfriend, weed didn't make you do that. But you hear somebody getting drugged with bath salts and then stripping naked and fucking smashing cars in the streets and attacking people. I think that was the bath salts, right? Like, I think it depends on the situation.
Ways psychedelic substances seem to fundamentally alter how we think and feel, which is precisely why DMT continues to fascinate scientists to this day.
In terms of the psychological impact of the experiences, in terms of the subjective effects it generates, it is one of the most weird and unexpected things a person can go through.
Oh my God, is this gonna be the story about how acid was made? I love hearing this. Because what a crazy thing, dude. Just being a scientist, you make acid, you fucking take it, and then drive home.
April 19th,
drive home, fucking ride your bike back.
1943, a bike path near Basel in Switzerland. This is Swiss chemist Albert Hofmann. He works as a researcher.
And then the CIA got their hands on LSD and said, let's see if we can make this a truth serum. Why don't we start drugging people in the US with this shit and asking them deep questions?
Researcher for a Swiss pharmaceutical company. Riding next to him is his lab assistant. He explicitly asked her to come along. He's desperately trying to get home. Earlier that day, he started conducting an experiment on himself. He dissolved 250 grams of lysergic acid, diethylamide, in water and ingested it. He had synthesized the compound in the lab after isolating it from the ergot fungus. And right now, he's feeling a bit under the weather.
Everything in my field of vision.
Why didn't you just stay in the lab? Bro, oh my God, I thought it was a peaceful experience. The way that I've always heard this story was he made acid, took it, and then just had a happy bike ride home. This is making it feel like a doom trip. This guy's asking his assistant, you need to get me. I need to go home. I need to get back.
Everything in my field of vision wavered and was distorted as if seen in a curved mirror.
Oh God.
I also had the sensation of being unable to move from the spot. Nevertheless, my assistant later told me that we had traveled very rapidly.
Stretching out on the couch back home doesn't help much either.
My surroundings had now transformed themselves in more terrifying ways. Everything in the room spun around, and familiar objects and pieces of furniture assumed grotesque, threatening forms. They were in constant motion, animated as if driven by an inner restlessness. The lady next door, whom I scarcely recognized, brought me milk.
Oh my God, you're trying to have a conversation? Holy fuck. Dude, you took way too much. You're a scientist being like, oh, this was a bad idea. This was a bad idea. I should not. 250 UGs. I don't even know what an average dose of acid is. What's an average dose of acid or LSD? The usual range for psychedelics effects starts at 20 and ends at around 200 UGs. So he took way more than that. A typical dose is 50 to 200. Oh my God. He took 250.
No longer Mrs. R, but
one tab's around 100.
Appeared instead as a malevolent, insidious witch wearing a colored mask.
Albert Hofmann has just embarked on the world's first LSD trip. He has no idea what the substance does. He believed 250 micrograms to be prudently safe dose, but it turns out to be extraordinarily potent. And now he fears he may lose his mind.
Why did he not start lower, you know? Like, if you're the first, if you haven't tested this on anything, and you're, like, because this guy's obviously really fucking smart. Yeah, why did he start at 250? Like, I know 250 micrograms is so little, but I'm saying, like, why not start at, like, 10 and just be like, let me see if I feel anything. He probably thought, okay, to be fair, there's no baseline. So 250 micrograms, he probably was like, I might not even feel anything.
A few hours later, the effects slowly begin to soften. The trip becomes more pleasant. As he steps out into his garden after a spring rain, it feels as though he's seeing everything for the very first time.
Everything glistened and sparkled in a fresh light.
From that day on, Hofmann is convinced that this tiny molecule holds enormous power, that it could someday be of great value to medicine and psychiatry. His discovery jumpstarts the entire field of psychedelic research. Hofmann inspires many other scientists to follow his lead. And in the 1950s, he becomes...
Well, and wasn't acid briefly legal in the United States? Yeah, acid was legal in the United States for the first half of the 1960s. Like, your grandparents could have just gotten acid and done it, and that was perfectly legal. Largely unregulated until 1966.
Becomes the first to isolate the psychoactive compound.
When was, oh my God, what is that, like, fucking famous ass, not Burning Man, what was that famous ass concert that everybody went to? Woodstock. When was Woodstock? 1969. Because I know there's, like, pictures of people acid. Yeah, it's somebody's gramps selling acid tablets for $1 at Woodstock.
Found psilocybin from psychedelic mushrooms. That's another major milestone. But psychedelic research also turns its attention to DMT. Scientists discover more and more plants that contain the substance. To date, it has been found in at least 50 different plant species. DMT has also been found in mammals like rats and rabbits. In the 1960s, a German researcher team even found traces of the substance in human blood. Shortly after, US Nobel Prize-winning scientist Julius Axelrod provided evidence that DMT occurs naturally in the human brain. It's even considered endogenous, meaning our own bodies produce it naturally.
There's a saying that says DMT is everywhere, and it is also found in the human body and in a lot of mammals' bodies as well.
Throughout the 1960s, scientists keep isolating DMT in humans, animals, and plants. And meanwhile, psychedelics are starting to seep into popular culture.
How often have you taken LSD?
Was the Beatles?
4 times.
The swinging 60s are the peak years of the hippie movement and psychedelics like LSD. The Cultural Revolution is fueled by activists, intellectuals, and artists alike. One of them is Terence McKenna. He is just studying at Berkeley. He's 18 years old and has already done his fair share of experiments with psychedelics like LSD.
Terence McKenna. Why do I know the name Terence McKenna? I'm going to take a wild guess. Who was the father of penis envy? I think that was Terence McKenna. He's the Beatles. Who invented penis envy mushrooms? Terence McKenna. Wow, I know my history on herbal psychopharmacology. That's kind of sad.
But what he's
I'm going to say it's cool.
About to experience tonight will eclipse everything he has ever felt. A friend has come to visit and brought this white crystalline powder. He claims it was stolen from a US Army chemical research facility. It's DMT. And for the first time in his life,
it means you learned? Yo, actually, like, that's proof, bro. If you have an interest in the class, you'll remember the info.
Young Terence McKenna is about to smoke it.
I had this hallucination of tumbling forward into these fractal geometric shapes made of light, and then I found myself in the equivalent of the Pope's private chapel. And there were insect elf machines proffering strange little tablets with strange writing on them. These self-transforming machine elf creatures were speaking in a colored language which condensed into rotating machines that were like Fabergé eggs. All this stuff was so weird and so...
Like, I know it's hallucinations, but I always wonder what makes those appear. Like, why is he seeing that? That's why there's people that actually believe there's, like, another dimension that you could see on DMT. Because it's like, where is your brain coming up with this random shit?
Alien and so un-Englishable that it was a complete shock. I mean, the literal turning inside out of my intellectual universe. It's like being struck by noetic lightning.
The experience completely changes McKenna's view of life and reality. He becomes convinced that there is another secret world, one we normally can't see or access. He drops out of university to chase this mystery. He travels to Nepal to meet Tibetan shamans. He works as a professional butterfly collector in Indonesia, and he ventures deep into the Colombian jungle.
Sick-ass job. What? Professional butterfly collector? Fire. That is a sick career. You just walk around and you collect butterflies.
Ventures deep into the Colombian jungle with his brother and 3 friends.
Lock in. The Last Honest Streamer. It's a video about queso.
And the internet loves the spectacle. The bigger it is, the louder it is. The more expensive it looks, the better it performs. Look at the top of Twitch right now. It's flooded with million-dollar mansions, celebrity subathons, streamers buying their 10th dream car. Everything seems to be built around the question, how...
I don't know. I'm going to have the take that I think the streaming world is pivoting back to desktop. And I think Jinxie and Queso are paving that. I think that there was this like year-long span of like IRL, big event, blah, blah, blah. And you? Well, no, I'm like way behind them on the streaming sense. On YouTube, I'm bigger than Jinxie, not Queso. But no, like Queso and Jinxie are like the desktop guys, you know? Part of becoming an adult is going to the doctor and checking on your health. But making an appointment and even finding a doctor can be a pain, and that is where ZocDoc, the sponsor of today's video, comes into play. ZocDoc makes it easy to find local doctors that fit your needs and insurance. Just input location, type of doctor needed, and when you want an appointment, and ZocDoc will show you nearby doctors that you can schedule right away with the click of a button. I have alpha-gal, or the red meat disease, and before I knew I had it, I just started having symptoms of it. I was breaking out in hives constantly, and I had no idea what was wrong with me. I had never been to an allergist in my entire life, and I had no idea where any of them were or how to even get in contact with one. And when I went on ZocDoc and I searched up allergists, they showed me all the ones in my local area and helped me get an allergist that I needed. Being young does not equate to not needing appointments. Keeping your health in check matters, and ZocDoc is there to help you be proactive for your health. They have more than 150,000 providers with over 200 specialties in all 50 states. They also have real patient reviews and doctor profiles to help you find who you want. If you have a problem, get it checked out. And if you're young, get checkups. Even if you feel fine, it's great to stay proactive and have a baseline so you know when something's going wrong and when you need to change something alongside your medical practitioners, which you're able to find with ZocDoc. I know it seems small, but clicking the link in the description is the first step in prioritizing your health. Go to ZocDoc.com/Bartolozzi to get started and check that appointment off your to-do list. Thank you to ZocDoc again for partnering with us and for helping us take better care of our health.
How much money can we burn on camera? And then there's this guy. Queso is in
a 720p webcam in a dark room wearing a hoodie. Playing Fall Guys still. 50K viewers. Playing Fall Guys in 2026 and still pulling 50K views. Bro, that game is dead. That game is dead, and it's still so entertaining to watch him play it. That's like the weirdest. I think about that constantly. I'm like, Queso still plays Fall Guys. Like, that is, dude, he plays Fall Guys, and he has fucking 100x viewers versus Fall Guys player base. Like, I think he is single-handedly keeping that game, like, afloat. Like, monetarily. Like, I think if Queso didn't play Fall Guys, that game would just be dead. Like, no one would play that, and nobody plays it. Right? How many active players are on Fall Guys? This only might show Steam stats. Right now, there's 640 people on Steam on Fall Guys. That's excluding console players, but it does say on average, Fall Guys averages 1,000 players. That's bad. What's like a normal game? Like not Subnautica 2 or something that just dropped. What's like a game that's not popping but isn't dead? Don't say Fortnite. Fortnite's fucking still huge, even though it is dying. What's like, yeah, like Overwatch, or, you know, like Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals is like a forever game. It's not like popping, but it's still huge. Yeah, they have 114,000 people on Marvel Rivals right now. 114K. Wow, they've actually been like doing pretty well. What's Overwatch at? I'm just curious. Overwatch is 64K on Steam, but they also have other launchers.
It's interesting, because on paper, he's doing almost everything wrong. His production quality is kind of garbage.
Queso, where'd he come from? 200,000 viewers playing Fall Guys yesterday.
Yeah, it wasn't even zoomed in or cropped.
His setup isn't designed to be some massive content machine. Half the time he's live, he's playing some random game most people have never even heard of.
Your costume's so...
It's the slot machine, bro. It's the meta. Playing indie horror games is infinite content. There are, dude, I actually could play 5 hours of horror games every day for the next 6 years. There are like 100 new horror games a month.
Kid.
I mean,
and they're so fun though. It's just straight slop. It's like, dude, it's feel-good content. Why don't you? I do. I play horror games every week. Not as much as Queso, but I play horror games a lot.
Your entire job is getting people to watch you. You don't turn down a Mr. Beast video. But
no, you don't. I played The Family Trip the other day, which is a game where you go camping with like a divorced family and then everybody just dies. Like there's no plot. There's no plot. It's just funny though because the characters are so stupid. It's like, dude, oh my god, I was so high in that too.
So did.
Queso did not respond to my message.
And somehow,
bro, Queso don't be collabing. Queso don't be fucking traveling. Queso don't do really many sponsors. Queso actually could be... Queso's already still top 5 biggest Twitch streamers. Queso could be the biggest creator on YouTube, gaming, and Twitch-wise. Not even close if he just streamed with people. Like, collabs is like a cheat code for views. Like, if you fucking stream with another guy that's bigger, all you gotta do is just stream with people that's why you see all these top guys just stream with each other. Like, you see all the core guys stream with each other because it just fucking fills their view counts. Like, if Queso and Jinxie stream together every day, Queso would average 100K.
Despite doing the opposite of what the internet tells creators they're supposed to do, he's still one of the biggest streamers on the planet. How does that happen?
Oh my god, he has the perfect audience, too.
The honest answer is that none of this should have worked, because Queso's had the odds stacked against him since day one. Case Baker grew up in rural Arkansas. His hometown has a population just over 1,500.
Holy shit. Queso's from Arkansas? I knew he's from the South. I didn't know what state.
Hometown has a population just over 1,500. It's the kind of place where a new Walmart makes the front page, and where the church...
Oh my god, that's big news. That's big news in that city.
Churches outnumber the stoplights. Towns like that don't have a lot going on. So, as a quiet kid, Case did what quiet kids in quiet towns have always done. He disappeared into a screen. In this case, a PlayStation. Call of Duty on repeat.
Disappeared? Bro, I just feel like if you're a kid in Arkansas in, like, the early 2000s, because Case was, like, what, 26, 28? I feel like, bro, you just playing old Call of Duties and riding dirt bikes.
And when YouTube started blowing up in the
going fishing
early 2010s, he was right there watching Nate Shot. And
Queso was not 19. Are you guys on crack? Queso was born in the 90s, chat. Queso was way older than 19. Are you, that's an inside joke? Oh, does he say he's 19?
Optic Guys built something that didn't exist.
Does he say he's 19?
A decade earlier. He watched gaming turn from a thing you did after school into an actual career.
Well, how does this sound? Making a living and even a small fortune just playing video games.
The biggest names were clearing their parents' annual salaries in a single weekend. And after watching that, it became Case's dream job. The problem was, he knew the odds, especially in his situation. His Wi-Fi was barely good enough to even watch YouTube. Uploading to it or streaming on Twitch, forget it. So he buried it. He graduated high school, bounced between jobs, often working 2 at a time, just to keep the lights on. For 6 years. 6 years of clocking in somewhere he didn't want to be. 6 years of watching other guys his age blow up online doing the exact same thing he'd given up on.
But more boring. But more boring. Dude, I think, like, 2019, this is just like, it's obviously subjective take, but I think the streamers that exist now are objectively more entertaining than the streamers from like 2018 to 2022. Bro, most of Twitch in like the Fortnite days was just people that were good at video games and had no personality. Like, there were guys that weren't that, but like pre-COVID, most of Twitch was just pro gamers. Like, That's it.
By the end of it, Case was broke. Burnout.
Like Ninja and Myth, Daquan, they were like the first personalities. Tfue, like they were the first guys that had more to say than he's cracked. Ludwig, bro, Ludwig blew up in like COVID. Ludwig was big in like 2020. Like I'm saying pre that. I'm saying like 2017 streamers. Like Pokimane and like the 5 other people. Those are like the only people that are like memorable. Oh, Tyler won. Oh, never mind. My point is completely removed. Tyler 1 was the pinnacle of streaming. Oh my God, that guy was so entertaining. He still is so entertaining. Dude, oh my God. Tyler 1 days when he was banned from League, Delore. Never mind, I'm wrong. There are gems. There are gems, but they're far and few. That's Queso?
He was one bad week away from walking into a recruiter's office.
That's AI.
And signing up for the military. Then his mom stepped in, and she asked him the question that changed everything. Why not take a real shot?
Wow, Queso was going to join the military.
The whole streaming thing. What's the worst that happens? Now, streaming is one of the most competitive.
That is him. It's just an older photo.
Jobs on the planet. And if
dude, I'm gonna have to take that. I think Queso could just no warm up bench 315. Like he just has that fucking barrel build. That's just like he could just go he could just sit down on a bench, hit 315, get up and walk away.
If you're like Case, trying to pursue it full time, you need to understand.
It's not hard when you weigh 400 pounds. Queso does not weigh 400 pounds.
There's levels to this.
How tall is Queso? Bro, he probably was like 280. 300. If he's like 6'2", if he's like 6'2", he probably was like 300 pounds. Bro, weighing 400 pounds? I don't think you've ever seen somebody in real life that weighs 400 pounds if you think Queso weighs 400 pounds.
Level 1, you can quit your job. Level 2, you're living large. And at level 3, you're the top 1% of the top 1%. Now, there's no direct...
Sorry, what levels did he just say?
Levels to this. Level 1, you can quit your job. Level 2, you're living large. And at level 3, you're the top 1% of the top 1%. Now, there's no direct translation from Twitch viewers to money. So for the sake of the example, we're going to say you reach level 1 at around 100 viewers. Once you're there, you can take the leap to streaming full time, which getting there sounds totally reasonable.
That's a very fair assumption. I would agree with that. I think it really is an average. Because Twitch viewers is so fluctuative on income off subs, how many cyclical chatters you have, how many hours you're streaming, and how many ads you're running, that like to be able to stream full time, I would say you have to average between 60 and 150. It varies depending on audience. Like you could be a 60 viewer streamer and be full time, but like the average full time streamer that wants to make like 35K annually, you probably need like 120 viewers, and you probably need to stream like 50 hours a week.
It's not.
Which is more than a 9 to 5, but you're also sitting at a desktop.
How convincing 100 people to watch you live is brutal. In the past year, 18.4 million people opened up Twitch and broadcasted live on the platform. I want you to guess how many of them actually made it.
Wait. What did he just say?
How convincing 100 people to watch you live is brutal. In the past year, 18.4 million people opened up Twitch and broadcasted live on the platform.
18.4 million people streamed in the last year?
18.4 million people opened up Twitch.
Wow. 18.4 million people streamed. Not even watched a stream.
And broadcasted live on the platform. I want you to guess how many of them actually made it to level 1.
Actually made it to level 1. 100K. 18.4. Or did he say 8.4? He said 18.4 million people streamed last year. How many of them have 100 viewers? 100,000. I think there's probably 100,000 streamers that average over 50 viewers. Over 100, maybe 50K? 50K streamers? More? You think there's more than 100,000 streamers on Twitch with over 100 viewers? I don't know, man. There's so many spaces on Twitch. If you just scroll the gaming category, it's just like endless.
Seriously, throw a number out there. The answer is 165,000.
That's not that far off. I actually lowballed it.
500.
Yeah, 165,000 full-time streamers.
36. That's less than 1%. For every person who gets to level 1, there's 100 that don't. Every big streamer you see today spent days, weeks, if not months streaming to an audience of 0. I mean, take Jinxie for example. He streamed to just 5 viewers for a year and a half before he ever made it.
5 viewers? He's grinding!
And I'm throwing all of these numbers at you for a reason, because without them, you wouldn't understand how truly insane what happens next is. Okay, so hate to interrupt myself here, but let's say you're like Queso and don't love your day job. Maybe you're not all that interested in streaming.com to start your business today. Queso hit level 1 in the first hour.
God, man, it's like a fucking mind virus. You just know when an ad's coming.
In the first hour of his first ever stream. And he didn't just get lucky.
Hey, yo. Wait, what? Queso averaged 100 viewers in his first stream?
Today.
Because in like 24 hours, y'all took me from nothing to crazy.
You see, Queso hit level 1 in the first hour of his first ever stream, and he didn't just get lucky.
Hey, y'all came through deep from the top, man.
In the days before he went live for the first time.
Oh, was he streaming on TikTok and like posting clips? Because I'm pretty sure he just, like, his first like half year streaming was just 2K, right? He was like big in the 2K space.
Queso was already laying the ground.
Isn't that weird how like most streamers, there's so many streamers like Aiden Ross and Queso. Who else streamed 2K and got big? Didn't Speed used to be a 2K creator? So many guys stream 2K and then abandon that shit. Like, cause fuck 2K. Los, yeah, Neon. There's so many guys. Kai. Kai was a YouTuber though. There's so many guys that streamed 2K, got big, and then just dipped because 2K sucks.
Groundwork. He spent days filming and editing clips of him playing NBA 2K23. And on September 10th, 2022, he uploaded 22 videos to TikTok. The next morning, he woke up to over 10,000 followers and a comment section flooded with one question. So that night, he went live for the first time and the floodgates opened.
When I look down and I see 126 viewers, bro, I cannot believe it.
From that day on, he followed the same routine. Clock into the 9 to 5, hit the second job, cut a few lawns, then come home and stream until he couldn't keep it.
Oh my god, is that why his stream time was 6 p.m. Central? But now he streams at like 10, bro.
His eyes open.
He'd be running a night shift.
I don't want to go sleep, man. I don't want to go to work, man. I want another build, dog. All I want to do is make builds and play 2K forever. Why do I gotta go work?
After each stream, he'd find the best moments, clip them, and fire them back onto TikTok. The loop fed itself. Inside a week, he'd blown past 100,000 TikTok followers. Every stream was pulling 500 plus concurrent viewers.
Dude said, call the boss quit, this your life now, cuz? Dude, imagine.
And the number that actually mattered, he was making more money streaming at night than he was at his day job.
And no, y'all literally just donated more than I make in a week in one night. Bruh.
But Queso kept his head on straight. What shows up overnight can also disappear overnight. So before he quit his day job, he needed proof that this wasn't a fluke.
That's so smart of him, man, because it is like, there's so many people that get big on Twitch, and for like a month, they're making 1,000 a day. And they're going, holy, I am set. And then they fall off. And now they don't have a job. So it's like, oh, fuck. You know, like that happens all the time. All the time. Amount of people. Not last one streaming more on TikTok, but like that was like earlier. You remember the amount of content houses and shit? Motherfuckers just full committing to like moving across the fucking world, starting content up, then they fall off, and it's just like, oh shit, I can't run this trend into the ground anymore. Like,
he made a deal with his chat, hit 5,000 Twitch subs, and he'd quit his job.
That's pretty fair. Because that was probably pre $3 split. So if he hit 5K subs, he's making 10K. He's making what, 10,250 a month? Or no, 12,500 a month off subs. So he's making like over 100K a year. And then he decides he could quit.
This today we're gonna remember.
Because that's secure enough to where if you fell off, you'd have enough leeway money. Wow, he had the zombie sub emote. Chat, yo, this is like recognizable to anyone that fucking streams. If you ever started streaming, this is like this is the default sub. Why it's a zombie, I don't know. This is like OG stream setup. Like this is like your 5th stream ever. Like you have the zombie. Dude, mine's the fucking Joe Bart. Mine's still the old one. I don't even know if my alert box works anymore. How do I test that? Cool, it's and Finn for the sub. IX, now Alex. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. I used to have that. I want to say, appreciate how much you are. Keep up the work. Oh, no. You can't have TTS. TTS can be really bad. No, I'm not keeping that shit. It's so distracting. It's so distracting. I don't have my alert box anymore.
Remember forever, you feel me? This a day we gonna remember forever.
I could do a TTS day, but people just spam I. That or they say like some crazy shit. I don't think there would ever be a problem with TTS. There 100% would be. Max up for the sub.
You know I love y'all, man. Thank you, bro. It's all y'all, you feel me? Thank you, man. Full-time queso in the building, and I'm laying in their mouth, too.
Within just a few weeks, it was a done deal. Case's fan base was new, but dedicated, and they wanted to see him pursue this thing full-time.
Like I said, I've been dreaming of wanting to, be a streamer, a content creator since I was 13 years old. I finally took the leap, bro. I finally took the leap, and y'all came.
I never dreamed. I never pursued being a content creator, but I always used to commentate my own Clash of Clans gameplay on the toilet.
Came through for you, boy.
I remember wanting to be like a gamer, but like mobile games. I remember I was like, damn, dude, how sick would this be to be like, yo, y'all remember the OG Clash of Clans creators? They would gem their town hall to like town hall 10, and I'd be like, dude, if I had the money to make that a YouTube video.
For real, y'all came through crazy.
All right, guys, so we're gonna be doing a Hog Rider build today.
Now, it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows from here. His internet was still garbage, like genuinely bad. Streams would lag or even just end because the connection bottomed out.
Do you see what I deal with?
And when you're trying to build an audio...
Holy shit!
And when you're trying...
Was that download or upload? He has 1 megabit per second download.
Connection bottomed out.
Do you see what I deal with?
And when you're trying to build an audience, that's the kiss of death. If your stream ends, they move on to the next.
What does that mean? To download Call of Duty would take like 6 days.
Eventually, numbers started slipping.
I don't even know how he was live. Like, I don't know how he was broadcast. Well, streaming's upload speed. But him having a 1 download, I don't know how he was streaming.
For a couple months, it looked like maybe the whole thing was a fluke. Maybe the bubble had already popped.
You know, I seen the numbers when I very first started. You know, the hype was there because I first blew up. Had like 800 viewers every night. Then y'all seen it dip to like, 100, 150. I was like, I gotta do something different or it's gonna go under.
Then he picked up a different game. Hogwarts.
Oh my god, Hogwarts Legacy is when he blew up, and that's like not that hype of a game. I remember seeing his Hogwarts clips on TikTok.
Legacy. It was kind of a weird choice. It had a totally different audience from the 2K crowd he'd built, but he streamed it anyway. Clipped a moment and posted it to TikTok.
Wasn't that like a bad game, most people would say? I feel like that game didn't do that great.
Look, I see the sun peeking.
That's even more shocking.
Peeking through the window a little bit. Sleep schedule gone now. Gotta make Hufflepuff proud, though. Hey, it is.
I want to look at his Twitch tracker. Here's mine for fucking perspective. This is like every month you could see where the views up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. You usually have dip months, peak months. Like, let's look at Jinxie too. Jinxie was bottomed out for like 3 years. And then right around here, he just starts peaking. Jinxie's in like second arc right now. What is that face? What is that? What is that face he's making right now? Looks like a Queso. Wow, Queso's like the most consistent creator ever. Like, yeah, 600 views first month. Dipped down to 189 average in January of 23. And then he hit in January of 24, he hit 56K, and he has literally averaged that every month for 2 years. Wow. 60 seconds? Bro, he has like 1,000 hours in that game. Well, now it's probably a yearly salary a day, but I'm saying when he had 2,500 viewers, he was probably making like 300K a year.
Heavy, I mean it. At any given moment, there are about 3 million users on Twitch watching content. When you break down the viewer distribution by channel rank, the picture gets pretty clear. Out of the millions of channels on the platform, the top 250 pull over half the viewership. That's the difference between level 2 and level 3. While it seems like the easiest jump on the ladder here, it's actually the most difficult. There's a specific blueprint nearly every streamer has followed to make this jump. Here, I'll break it down for you. What you're looking at right now is 5 of the biggest streamers on the planet. Each at the moment they were averaging exactly 2,500 viewers. Pay attention to the setups. None of them are exciting. The rooms are pretty basic, the camera quality kinda sucks. There's no production value. They look like what they are. Just guys streaming from their bedrooms. Now fast forward to when those same
speed lighting off fireworks in his bedroom.
Same streamers are pulling 10,000 viewers a night. Everything's changed.
Cart break? Dude, if I hit a cart right now, that would be bad. The worst punishments still used today. Is this like torture? What do they mean by punishments? Like for prisoners or people that they're trying to like extract information out of? The fuck is the wooden cane? The worst punishment used to Brazen Bull, I don't think they use that anymore. The worst punishment I don't think will be in this video, but I know exists, is I think it's in some South American countries. If you steal, it's not like government, but like locals will do it. I've seen videos of it, and it's fucking terrifying. If you like get caught stealing, you put both your hands like this, they just shoot you through your hands. So you'll see people with scars in like a bullet hole in their hand. That means they were a thief.
Let's start with the bad and slowly work our way towards the stuff of nightmares. Number 8, the wooden cane. Many
Pause. Yo, what is...
countries today still punish criminals by tying them up and whipping them. But just to make matters worse...
Tying them up and whipping them? What countries still whip people?
It's often done in front of their peers and loved ones. In countries like Singapore, criminals convicted of...
They whip people in Singapore? I know you can get, like, put to death for having, like, a fairly low amount of drugs in Singapore. That's why that one time, did you ever see the video of Steve-O from Jackass? He swallowed a condom full of weed when he went into an airport, and he shit it out in Singapore, I think. And then smoked it. And I'm like, you could, like, die. Or not maybe get put to death for that little amount of weed, but, like, he could have been in prison for a long time.
Violent crimes or vandalism can...
Yeah, how did that not, like, fuck up his insides?
Still be sentenced to judicial...
It's life in prison? I'm Googling this. What is the sentence for marijuana possession, Singapore? Up to 10 years in prison and a $20,000 fine. If you have a trafficking amount of 500 grams, it's a mandatory death penalty or life imprisonment with caning.
Caning here.
Oh my God, bro. Do they have like a guy whose job is to just cane people?
The criminal's bent over and has their ankles and wrists tightly strapped to a large wooden trestle. Before the criminal becomes a piñata, the cane is first soaked in water for a few hours, making it a lot more flexible and primed for whipping. The man who carries out the punishment is a highly trained officer, trained to deliver each strike with maximum force and precision. After each strike, there's a long pause, just to make sure the criminal feels every bit of pain that is humanly possible before the next powerful strike is delivered. The severity of the crime dictates how many strikes the criminal receives, but it can be as many as 24. Criminals are
24 strikes? When do you start
like with deep wounds?
I was going to say you would start profusely bleeding.
But it can be as many as 24. Criminals are typically left bleeding with deep wounds and permanent scarring, leaving them with a life...
Yo, what else are they caning you for? You think you get caned for, like, loitering? What crimes result in caning in Singapore? Vandalization, robbery, property offenses, weapon and explosive offenses. So pretty heavy crimes. But do they cane you once and then you just get thrown in jail?
Lifelong reminder of the hellish punishment they once received.
Robbery.
White
I stuttered. Robbery. Oh my God, white room torture. Where do they do this?
Room. There's a room so terrifying that is
That's like actually one of the worst ways. It's not like one of the worst torture methods physically, but getting put in a white room, you go insane in like 3 days.
Strikes fear into even the most hardened criminals. It's simply known as the White Room. Inside Evin prison in Iran, there's a small, all-white isolation cell where the bright overhead lights never turn off. And all outside...
Really? Yeah, dude, Vsauce did a video where he got trapped in white room, or in a white room, like simulate white room torture for like 3 days. Immediately lost track of time because the lights are always on, you're in a white room. You don't interact with anything but white stuff, and your food generally is white as well. It's like sensory deprivation, but like... to an extreme level that you start like hallucinating almost instantly. Like if you get thrown in a white room within a day, you're gonna fucking lose your mind. Not like to the point of, oh, you're permanently insane, but you're gonna, like if you were stuck in there for like 2 weeks, you're fucked.
Noise and human contact cease to exist. This punishment begins with the criminal being dressed in all white before being thrown into a completely soundproof all white cell. The bed, walls, floor...
Sorry, YouTube frogs, I'm hungover. How do you take my shirt off, dude? I'm like sweating, man. This is next level, dude. My body is radiating heat right now.
And even the plate and food they receive are all white. But it gets even worse. The guards outside the cell wear cushioned shoes to silence their steps, ensuring the prisoner never hears a single sound from the outside world. You see, the color white...
But what are they doing this for? Like, what crime would you have to have committed for them to throw you in a white room cell.
Wasn't chosen at random.
Like terrorism, like murder. I feel like it's going to be even like murderers just get thrown in jail usually.
White eliminates contrast, depth, and visual reference points. And since the brain doesn't get any stimulation from the outside world, it begins to create its own, tormenting the prisoner by spawning in vivid hallucination and noises that are not really there. And because the lights never turn off, prisoners lose their sense of time, not knowing whether it's been days, weeks, or even months that have gone by.
Yeah, it's usually like, if you watch it's a really good Vsauce video, by the way. You should definitely watch it if you haven't. But the problem is, you're stuck in this white room. There's no windows. You could say this about prison in general, but like, because you have no contact, no clocks, nothing. You fall asleep, wake up. You could have been asleep an hour, 5 hours, 8 hours, 12 hours. And so like instantly the second you go to bed, you've already lost track of time. So there was a moment where like he goes in, at a regular, clock time. Like he's going in at like, say noon. He's on a regular sleep schedule. By the end of it, he was only in there like 4 days. He was up at like 4 in the morning thinking it was like 3 in the afternoon. Like, literally exact opposite schedules.
There have been reports of prisoners remaining in this cell for up to 8 months, with some claiming that even after leaving, they have never been the same since. Number 6, amputation. Amputations are still used in countries like Iran, Yemen, Nigeria, and Saudi Arabia, and are typically reserved for thieves. For example,
they'll cut off your hands? I knew about the shit with the bullet in South America where they'll shoot you. They cut off your fucking hands? Oh my God.
In Saudi Arabia, thieves can still be punished by amputation of the hand, while armed robbers receive a little extra, having their hand and the opposite foot amputated. Now, before you—
Damn. That sucks. Like, that's worse than like 5 years in prison. Like, they're just chopping off your body parts.
Get the wrong idea. These countries—
Do you still have to serve jail time, or do they just chop your hand off and then you walk?
Do sometimes take it easy on criminals and just amputate the fingers instead.
That's not really doing much anyway. I mean, okay, now you got a palm, you got a nub. You cut your fingers off. I mean, that's not really helpful. I mean, you still have a palm, I guess. Like, you could grab things. Like, if you had no fingers, you would still be able to, like, I guess, grasp stuff because you still have a wrist.
Which is exactly what is done in Iran. In 2025 alone, at least 3 thieves had the fingers on their right hands amputated. The punishment uses a guillotine style—
I'd be begging for them to chop off my left fingers, dude. Holy. What's your dominant hand? My left.
Machine. Just a lot smaller. Here, prisoners are blindfolded, handcuffed, and restrained. The hand is tied in place with the fingers pointing out. As soon as the sign is given—
Actually, I don't know. Gaming-wise, would I rather lose my left hand or my right hand? Life-wise, losing my right hand would be worse because I'm right-handed. But, like, I got a WASD. You got to use a keyboard. Wait, do left-handed people— Wait, I've never actually thought about this. A keyboard's made for right-handed people. If you're left-handed, do you use the mouse with your left hand? No. I feel like all gamers still use, but that would be really weird, right? We don't. No, but that would be really weird, though, to have to control a mouse with my non-dominant hand. Like, I don't think I could do that. But I think even if you're left-handed, if you've grown up always using a mouse on your right hand, it's normal. Yeah, you're right, Zod. You're right. Because you're like 5 years old, first time you use a fucking computer, you're in computer class, you use a mouse on your right hand, so it's normal.
The lever is released.
That's true.
And the blade slams down on the person's hand, easily removing the criminal's fingers. They are then quickly stitched up if they're lucky, and sent back to their prison cells to walk it off.
Oh my God, so they still have to serve time. Castration?
5. Castration.
Medical castration or chemical castration, or literally chopping people's nuts off? I can't imagine a dick with no balls. Can you imagine a dick with no ball? It would just be like a snake. It'd be like a shaft with nothing there. That would be really—
Countries like South Korea—
It'd be really weird.
Poland, and Indonesia—
It'd be like a dildo. Dildos tend to have nuts.
Anyone who's convicted of being inappropriate with children can—
Look it up? I don't think I'm gonna look that up.
Be sentenced to chemical castration. This punishment—
Okay, so they're not chopping your balls off. They're giving you something that makes it so You can't reproduce.
and typically begins after the criminal has served their sentence and right before they are set to be released from prison, where they will receive the first of many injections to drastically lower their testosterone and libido. The more severe the crime, the longer the castration period. Now, being injected so often does carry some side effects, but realistically, nobody cares. But in countries like the Czech Republic, castration is taken even further. High-risk criminals who continue committing heinous crimes can be permanently castrated. From 2000 to 2016, over 84 surgical castrations were carried out. But in recent years, the numbers have plummeted. After heavy international pressure, the law was changed.
Well, if you don't have nuts, does your dick still get hard? No, right? Because you would have no, especially if you're chemically castrated. No, if you're chemically castrated, your testosterone's low. It would be erectile dysfunction. If you have no testosterone, you're not getting hard because you're not getting I gotta Google this. If you don't have balls, will your dick still get hard? Question mark. Yeah, it's possible, but it's a lot harder. While single testicle produces enough testosterone to maintain erectile function, removing both testicles significantly drops testosterone, often causing low sex drive and erectile dysfunction. Bang. So I was kind of half right. Furious Pete has one ball.
Today, they still perform permanent castrations.
I remember that. I remember I used to watch Furious Pete all the time. He'd go, they had to cut off one of my balls. He had testicular cancer.
But are now only given to criminals who
A lot of people have one nut, though.
volunteer. Number 4, an eye for an eye. In Iran, the victim or their family can request an equivalent punishment for their attacker. This means they can request a life for a life, an injury for an injury, or in this case, an eye for an eye. The act of blinding someone as a form of punishment has been carried out a few times in recent years, with the most
Getting chemically castrated or having them take my eye out? Nah, I don't know.
recent 3 cases occurring in
I need to see. Well, they only take one eye.
2022. Surprisingly, many of the cases
consistent shopping experience for all Honey shoppers who rely on our shopping tools. Therefore, we cannot disable Honey for individual stores and never have.
Would you ever do an ad for Cash App? Brother, why are you asking? I've done 10 ads for Cash App. Lock it!
Never have, huh? Well, that's interesting, because it just so happens that Andrew from TrueGrit Texture Supply also shared his email exchange with Honey. And would you believe it? He was dealing with the exact same Honey employee as Chip.
Hi, Andrew. Thank you for your patience. I'm so sorry that you had an upset experience with our platform, Honey. I'm here to make sure that you love our product and that we can show that we love you. I'm sorry that we leaked your 90% off code that's only for disabled veterans. We're not going to remove it. What we could do is partner with you, and then we'll remove it. We're going to be taking 10% of your annual revenue. Does that sound like a good deal? Best, Kelly.
And while Honey attempted the same sales pitch with Andrew,
we understand merchants may have coupon codes that are exclusive to a certain audience and are happy to work with you to create a solution that is mutually beneficial for both you and Honey users.
they did eventually remove his store from the platform. So yes, it is possible, and yes, they have done it before. Once again, we've caught Honey in yet another calculated and deliberate lie. And make no mistake, it was deliberate because this employee, Kelly, confirmed the removal of Andrew's store just 1 month before assuring Chip that Honey had never removed a store before. Honey clearly has the capability to remove stores, they just choose to enforce that decision selectively. Keep in mind, Honey knows exactly how many of their users are visiting a given store and how much they are spending. So exactly how many
Epic Games? What the fuck is, there's Honey codes on Epic Games? What are you getting, fucking % off on V-Bucks?
many of their users are visiting a given store and how much they are spending. So I'd speculate that this selective enforcement comes entirely down to which stores Honey believes will make them the most money. Now for the record, I didn't even get through that entire email chain between Chip and Honey. It goes on and on. And this behavior is not an isolated incident. It's a pattern.
When merchants discover their codes have leaked and then they want to clamp down on that, they go to these coupon extensions and plea and request to have their codes removed. And 9 times out of 10, the response is join our affiliate program and you'll have more granular control over that. And so I think merchants tend to feel a little bit as though they're being blackmailed or extorted, because you join the affiliate program and then you have to pay that coupon extension company every time somebody uses a code. And you're doing that in order to have them not share your codes.
I mean, this has got to be one of the most f***ed up business models I have ever seen. And let's be real about what's going on here. In my opinion, it's economic extortion. Just think about it. Imagine one day deciding to start your own business. You've saved up all this money and invested it all into this one big idea. You're taking on a huge risk. And as you navigate the daily struggles of running a business, a bad actor sneaks into your store without you ever noticing. They quietly start collecting coupons from your customers and start handing them out at your checkout counter. Then one day, you notice a customer with a voucher that was clearly never intended for them, and you have absolutely no idea how they got it. But when you eventually catch the culprit and demand that they leave your store, they refuse, and there's nothing you can do about it. Knowing this, the bad actor leverages the harm they manufactured by strong-arming you into signing a partnership deal, where the only way to stop the damage they created is by paying them. Honey's business model starts to make a lot more sense now, doesn't it? It makes sense why they dragged 146,000 stores onto their platform and kept quiet about it, because by doing so, they wedged themselves between those stores and their customers, disrupting, interfering, and ultimately taking control over their coupon strategies. And the only way for those stores to regain some of that control is by paying Honey. I mean, why else would any of these stores partner with and pay Honey if they're already on the platform for free? The answer is simple. The stores don't pay for inclusion, they pay for exclusion, for damage control. It makes sense. Now, to be clear, I'm not suggesting that all of Honey's 35,000 partnered stores were coerced into joining their platform. I'm sure many signed up willingly. After all,
more the big ones. I mean, it really makes sense for like larger stores. Like if you're Amazon or fucking some other company that is, you know, generating millions or billions of dollars of revenue with millions of customers.
Honey does offer a cashback program, which some stores genuinely like to offer users. And just look at the glowing case studies on Honey's website. Some of the numbers they throw around make partnering with Honey look like an absolute no-brainer. Increased average order value, reduced cart abandonment, that's music to the ears of any e-commerce store owner. But of course, if the benefits were truly as good as they say, you'd expect that brands who partner with Honey never look back, right? Well, here's a little statistic Honey doesn't want brands to see, and it's from their own data. This right here is a list of stores that, at some point, tried a partnership with Honey, then decided, yeah, no thanks, and ended the partnership. There's 15,000 of them. That's 15.
Well, because they were probably just giving codes out and then they were losing money and it didn't drive any new customers or increase traffic.
1,000 brands.
So they were just paying Honey to do fucking the same shit that they were already doing.
That at some point we're partnered with Honey, but no longer are. And this is based on the limited data I have access to. The actual number is potentially a lot higher. I think that says a lot more about the value Honey can bring to businesses than any of their case studies. Given everything we've uncovered about Honey so far, it really makes you wonder, why on earth would a Fortune 500 company like PayPal sink $4 billion into buying this company? Sure, Honey was making some sweet affiliate revenue, but still, that's a lot of money. To put that price tag into perspective,
wait, they made $100 million in affiliate revenue?
At one point, I have access to more about the value Honey can bring to businesses than any of their case studies. Given everything 500 company like PayPal sink $4 billion, but still, that's a lot of on you. That's a lot. Honey was making
annual revenues of $100 million. Bro, this company was raking in cash.
Some sweet affiliate revenue, but still, that's a lot of money. To put that price tag into perspective, the platform you're watching this on, YouTube, was acquired for just $1.6 billion. Combine that with the acquisitions of Instagram and Twitch, and it still equates to less.
Yeah, Twitch be setting money on fire though. This company don't make shit. Like I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer. Twitch is like constantly thinking like, how do we make this profitable?
Than what PayPal paid for Honey, a coupon browser extension. Well, Honey brought more to the table for PayPal than its ability to churn out mountains of cash. They also had 17 million users worth of data, and as it turns out, lots of it. Remember in the last episode how I said, if a product's free, it's likely you're the product? Well, we're at that part of the story now. You see, while Honey was handing out bottom of the barrel coupon,
I didn't hear that from him. Because I feel like I've been saying that for years, but I didn't know you said that in the last video.
Codes, they were also tracking your shopping habits and collecting a ton of data along the way. In fact, Amazon of all companies began warning users that Honey was a security risk, stating, Honey tracks your private shopping behavior, collects data like your order history and items saved, and can read and change any of your data on any website you visit. They even recommended uninstalling the extension. That was somewhat surprising to me, given how much Honey played into the whole "you can trust us with your data" narrative.
Actually free, not like selling all your personal data free.
Does Honey sell user data?
No.
That mother, I fucking hate, yo, if you ever see that motherfucker, know he's lying, bro. This is the same. If you ever wonder why every video they have the same old fuck that's doing the fucking thing, it's because he's a guy that's hired to do it. You can't know on a fucking lie detector whether or not they actually lied that fast. It's inaccurate. It's random. It's basically a toss of a coin. That's why, what is that? What are they called? What is this called? What is this called? What is that fucking machine called? Oh my God, it pisses me off so much when I see these videos. Lie detector test videos are just wrong. Like, it's a lie detector, but it's called something. Yeah, polygraph test. You can't tell, like, that fast. That's why they get this guy, because he's the most, like, legitimate. But, like, you can't ask somebody a question, them answer, and then a second later him go, true, lie, false. Like, it's just up in the air.
This prompted me to investigate Honey's data collection practices. And what I found was, unsurprisingly at this point, pretty darn concerning. Hilariously, the first thing I noticed when auditing Honey's website was that they explicitly
probably paid that guy $1,000, bro. I mean, like, I don't know. It's just like they're interviewing the CEO of Honey or whatever, and they're like, does Honey sell user data? No. True. True. Next question. True.
They assured users that, hey, what we don't do is sell or share your data. But the moment you click the link to their privacy policy, the first thing you see is how we share your data. Excuse me? Red flag number one. Now, this privacy policy was packed with vague language when it came to what data they were collecting and how they were sharing it. So I dug deeper and came across this incredible investigation by a German nonprofit called Data Request, who advocate for data privacy online. And they dug into Honey's data collection practices by submitting what's known as a GDPR right of access request. For those unfamiliar, under European law, anyone living in Europe can ask a company, no matter where it's located, for a copy of all the personal data that company has collected on them. So, two of their members, Benny and Malta, both Honey users, each submitted a GDPR request. Their data revealed that Honey was systematically tracking their browsing activity across every website it considered to be an online store. They also collected timestamps, unique user IDs, device IDs, operating system info, geolocation details, and the full URL of the page visited. Now, Data Request showed that from these logs alone, Honey could infer some incredibly personal insights about a user. Here are just a few examples from Benny's data that was collected in 2020. Honey could see that on February 13th at 2:57 PM, Benny viewed an iFixit guide on how to swap the DVD lens on a Nintendo Wii. They could see that Benny checked an AliExpress order 13 times, his order ID fully visible, including the fact he opened a dispute for the order. They could see he had a Microsoft Family plan and that he added a new family member to his Office 365 account. Honey also knew that Benny looked for an Airbnb in Berlin for 2 adults from the 4th to the 5th of March. And apparently Benny had issues with his iPhone because he viewed an Apple support page on how to reset his passcode. On March 23rd at around 5 PM, Benny watched a documentary called Scanning the Pyramids on CuriosityStream, a service he subscribed to just an hour.
Oh, it's literally just stalking his life. Like, this is crazy.
Earlier through YouTuber Tom Scott's affiliate link. And apparently Benny's a gamer because he redeemed a game on Steam with the serial code 5HGP6. You get the point. All that information could be
Yo, it tracked the Steam code he used for a game.
Inferred from just 27 page views. But in total, Honey collected over 2,500 pages of web activity between just February and May of 2020.
On him alone. On him alone? 2,591 pages?
20, meaning what I just read to you represents only 1% of the total data Honey collected within a 3-month window.
That just tracked what he did every day.
Is insane. Now, while Benny willingly registered an account with Honey, Malta, on the other hand, didn't. Yet Honey collected the same data from him as
Motherfucker said, I'm never eating honey again.
As well, suggesting whether you
like it's some brain worm.
Formally register an account with Honey or simply installed the extension, Honey was harvesting the same data regardless. Huge shout out to Data Request for their work. I'll link their full investigation below. They also have a great tool where eligible consumers can easily request a copy of their data from companies like Honey and also request to have that data deleted. Definitely check that out and consider supporting their nonprofit. So as you can see, it starts to make a lot more sense why a company like PayPal would fork out so much money for this platform. Honey was sitting on a treasure trove of data that provided detailed insights into its users' shopping habits. Honey could see what users were buying, how they shopped, what they searched for, the decisions they made before checkout, and even the services they considered but didn't purchase.
I love this. Dude, I want to do this so bad. What? South Georgia Island? Hold up, I gotta like this video. You could pay to go just chill by them on the...
Hello.
I don't know. I feel like with my luck, one of these would start humping me. Then I'd just be in... Like, you know when you're at your friend's house or some shit and they got like a dog that just starts humping your leg and you're like, it just gets so awkward. Then what do? You like push it off. You're like, stop it. Stop it. Like a jackrabbit. One of these things gets on top. I love watching random animal videos. Oh, stop. No. All right, last animal video. Bro.
Video.
I'll never forget that.
Oh. Guys.
Oh, it's just a baby elephant, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Aww. You know what's crazy is that one's probably like just born. Like that's not like a 2-year-old elephant. Scary polar bear encounter. See, now I'm thinking all these videos are fucking fake. Oh, I've seen this. He's in one of these boxes and it tries fucking prying it open to eat him. Oh, fuck. You think it's smart enough to open the window? They got baby wipes right now. This dude might be taking a shit. This is just a bathroom view. Is it gonna break in? You see the 2 puncture wounds on its shoulder. Oh, it was fighting something. From walrus tusks. This thing fought a fucking walrus and lived. I mean, it is a polar bear. Meh. Next video. Video dating, women's edition.
Someone who's looking for me. Someone.
Wasn't video dating like the in-between between like you only being able to meet people in person and like dating apps? Like video and dating profiles, it was like MySpace era. Like video dating was a real thing where you would make a video, put it out, and then you got responses. And then maybe you would meet up with that person.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth.
Oh, she's old.
And
nothing wrong with that. I just didn't think a woman, I didn't think a woman in the 80s that is 80 would be using a video dating site.
I live in the West San Fernando Valley. Pardon me. Hi, I'm Jana. I'm looking...
Just holding a piece of chocolate cake. That is the largest piece of cake I think I've ever seen. Would you guys eat that much cake in one sitting? I would like to. I don't think I could. That's not like a regular... I think a third of that is a restaurant slice.
Hello, my name is Ellen. Some people call me sexy. Others say I'm sensuous.
Hi, I'm Linda. Well, you know, when I'm not using my doctor and pharmacy to troubleshoot a large healthcare computer system, I'm over at the gym pumping iron or driving my black Porsche with the wind blowing through my hair and singing along with Anita Baker's rap.
This feels like you're getting baited into getting a car where they're gonna fucking chloroform you, and then you're going to wake up with one kidney in a bathtub in a motel. What is this woman saying? This seems so unreal.
You know, when I'm not using my doctor and pharmacy to troubleshoot a large healthcare computer system, I'm over at the gym pumping iron or driving my black Porsche with the wind blowing through my hair and singing along with Anita Baker's Rapture of Love.
I guess you could say I'm an Oreo cookie freak. I have an Oreo cookie jar, Oreo salt and pepper shakers. I like to collect anything with an Oreo on it. And I love to eat double stuffed ones. They're the best.
Bette Midler. I laugh hysterically at Bette Midler.
These are the worst fucking videos. What are they telling them to say on this fucking video? They go to this place to film a video so they could find dating matches, but are they like, tell me about yourself?
I have 2 cats.
Okay.
And I don't know how to ride a horse. And my goal in life is to have my own religion.
I was a fly.
What, like Charles Manson? What do you want to fucking start a cult? What do you mean you want your own religion? That took a dark turn pretty quickly.
Stop it, canoeing. I'm looking for a romanticist. Spend time at the fireplace.
Someone that's clean. Be clean, you know? I keep my car very clean, and I expect a man to do the same.
And I also like very meaty men.
One who is charming, personable, doesn't smoke in my face.
I am looking for a passionate yet permanent romance.
Why does she have yellow gloves on? Stop.
Face.
I am looking for a passionate yet permanent romance within the guidelines of safe dating practices.
What the fuck does that mean? What? Dude, that woman's scary. Who was seeing that and going, yeah, I need to go on a date with her?
Go now, but keep in touch, okay? Bye. That's it.
Oh my God, this really is like is this actually just pulled from video dating? Home SF Valley code. What is that? Code. RO 112F, religion Jewish, high school education, 27'5", 420 pounds. I feel like the guys' ones are going to be so much worse.
Oh, hello.
Oh, no.
Hello.
Thought I told you never to call me here.
Some of the things
Why are they being so weird on camera? Just fucking talk.
I love are photography, travel, skiing, and cuddling. This is a very exciting
That's a hobby of yours, is cuddling?
time for my life because I'm just starting a new claims adjusting business.
I don't know, the type of girl that I'm looking
What?
This is a very exciting time for my life because I'm just starting a new claims adjusting business.
Oh, wow, how cool. That's so interesting. A claims adjustment business?
I don't know, the type of girl that I'm looking for is one that's really attractive to me.
I like an attractive woman.
Yeah, I'm just looking for like a hot girl, you know, nothing too crazy.
Someone who might look like Christy Brinkley or Jacqueline Smith.
I have a very strong sense of humor. I've read recently that everyone thinks they've got one, but my friends do agree that I do. Might not appear.
Lame-ass comment. Lame-ass comment. Worst one of the day. Worst one of the day, bro. Yeah, everybody says I'm pretty funny.
Might not appear it, but semi-crazy.
Kind of your typical research mathematician, I guess.
Walking down the street or just going out for, let me take pictures of her with my camera. He's somebody that maybe even gets rough once in a while, you know, and
I mean, yo, you're on the wrong, yo, this guy needs to, bro, he's not even like pitching dating, bro. He's just trying, like, this man is like the launching point for Tinder.
Extremely high verbal skills.
Co-ed bubble bath sounds like a real fun idea I want to try out.
And whoever's ever with me has to like to do it too, or they're going to go nuts, because I'll drive you nuts.
I seek a person who is childlike.
somebody that'll embarrass you
by
ordering too much food, or, you know, somebody like that.
I'm a nice fellow. I don't know.
I'm particularly attracted to black women and women of different races. So if you like me, give me a call.
Hey, yo, you know, he's shooting straight. He's going, hey, you know, I'm in for the game right now. Let's get it going. This guy, you know, he's pitching, he's shooting it straight. He's shooting it straight. Yeah, hit me up.
Basically, that's what I'm looking for. Thank you.
We didn't even hear what that guy's looking for. Wearing overalls, Glenn, South Bay, Bachelors of Science, no religion. 6'1", 39, 180 pounds. Looking for somebody 25 to 35. Maximum distance, 40 miles. Interest, skiing, jogging, travel, and film. No children. This seems like a jazzercise like song. Oh my God, I want to see more of this. Found footage fest. Oh, this is like all just like old videos. Dude, I gotta sub to this channel. Championships of VHS. These, what do they just find like random shit? All right, we'll watch one more. One more. New Age miracles, fact or fraud. Welcome back. Tonight we're going to be investigating a few people that have claiming that they've witnessed or experienced miracles. A lot more stern than I thought he'd be.
I've enlisted our friend Charles' able assistance in this portion of our presentation for reasons which will soon become obvious. Charles?
Yo, what the fuck is this? They're gonna hit him with a sledgehammer? Oh, is he doing miracles? Is he like a miracle man? Do it! It's gonna be a fake cinder block. Didn't hurt at all.
Now place it inside the plastic bag.
Oh, it's a little magic trick here.
Now break the bulb. Excellent. Now reach inside and choose a piece and hand it to me.
Is he gonna eat it?
Thank you. You may return to your seat.
He's gonna eat it. Yup. It's sugar glass. I feel like that's so obvious. That's also not a miracle. This is also not a miracle. This is not a miracle. Yo, hey, if that even if that wasn't sugar glass, I'd be like, okay, you ate a piece of a light bulb glass. Yo, like, you know, all right, enough chews, probably not gonna kill you, but it's bad. Dude, I feel like I'm watching interdimensional cable.
Fire, one of the most powerful and destructive forces of nature.
Rolled up the jeans.
Oh, that's impressive. As you said earlier.
If I can direct your attention to the demonstration area, I'll give you a first-hand look.
Are these real shows? Like, I don't even know what I'm watching right now. What is this from? What is this from? This is a fucking, like, this video is intended for educational purposes about New Age ploys to lure them into satanic cults. What? He walks us through highly entertaining worlds of New Age parlor tricks. Oh, so he's openly saying they're fake. Who the fuck's getting lured into a cult by watching somebody eat a piece of a light bulb and being like, you're telling me you're God? Prove it. Eat a piece of this light bulb. Dude, we watched a video about this where they pull out like fake blood and then it makes them believe that they've been healed. Yeah. And they think that they've been healed. That actually is a cult tactic. Psychic surgery actually has gotten people killed.
The next time you or someone you know is approached by a member of a New Age group, remember what you have seen here today.
I loved that. Loved that. We got to watch more of those videos another day. That was fun. All right. Count me down 30 seconds. Ritz flight and you just eat bowls of caviar for the next 2 hours and mush that down with sour cream and champagne, I'm gonna freak out.
Is the unlimited caviar. This is gonna be huge for profiting. So I grabbed my plate and loaded up with the most expensive food I could get my hands on. I went with some crab legs, of course, some lobster claws, and a humongous dollop of caviar. These are the most expensive high-ticket items in the buffet, which means it's the best way to profit. I am gonna value this plate at...
Yo, I'm genuinely gonna have the take that there's certain levels of like rich people food that aren't even that enjoyable, but they're so highly praised because they're rare, and so it's like we attribute this value to them. You can say that about a lot of things in society outside of food, but it's like, bro, caviar isn't bad. I'm not saying it's bad, but like it's not good enough that I'd be like, yeah, let me get a whole fucking bowl of that shit.
$40. The caviar really carries, but it's one of the hardest foods to eat a lot of because it is so rich and salty and fishy. And for the champagne, this is top shelf stuff. It is $25 a glass. Guys, you know I always keep it real with you. This food was...
I think 25 a glass is fair.
Actually top tier.
Because a restaurant, if it costs like if you're just assuming, okay, the bottle's $50, they're gonna charge way more. Because you gotta think, chat. A bottle of Jack Daniels, a full bottle of Jack Daniels at a liquor store is what? 25, $30 tops. A shot of Jack Daniels at a bar, $10. A shot. And there's what, 60 in a bottle of Jack Daniels? And they're not even paying $30 for the bottle. They're paying $15 for the bottle, and they're selling the whole bottle selling for $600. Like if you go to a nightclub, you could get a bottle of Grey Goose at a nightclub for like $500. You could buy that at a liquor store for like $50.
Was the best lobster I've ever had, but the caviar on the other hand, I don't know. Yeah, I would say it's pretty safe to say that I've ruined the taste of caviar for myself from that first class profit video. I finished off this plate reluctantly and couldn't help but notice the amount of dirty looks that I was receiving for what...
Yo, that's the craziest shit ever when you think about it. I really do get going to a bar, getting up priced for a drink for somebody to make it. They make a really cool mixed cocktail. You pay $20. You know, the liquor in it's not worth $20, but you know, you're part of the vibe. It's part of the show. When you go to a fucking nightclub and your dumbass pays $600 for a bunch of attractive women to bring out a bottle of Grey Goose that is actually valued 1/15 of the price that you paid, and they don't even mix the drinks for you. They give you the bottle, your own glasses, in like orange juice and cranberry juice, and you have to mix it yourself. It's like actually making a drink at home, but worse. And you're paying 15 times as much.
It felt like no reason. I have literally all eyes on me right now. I'm geeked. I think the guy's coming over again.
Thomas, pardon the interruption.
Yeah.
I hope I'm not
Yeah, no, not at all.
Guests that just prefer not to be recorded.
Absolutely.
Turn it off when you get inside the room.
Yeah, thanks. So before I got kicked out, I thought I might as well film the intro for this video. I'm here to profit. Oh my God, that was so awkward. That guy that keeps coming over is looking at me after that. Thank you so much. These people in front of me absolutely hate me, and the people to the left of me think I'm...
Bro, is he really just gonna fast track this, slam like 6 glasses of champagne and leave?
crazy. I have to be super careful with recording. So I tried to just lay low, but 5 minutes later, the manager came back again. You know, I'm gonna play by the rules, but
well, you're very respectful.
Thanks, Tom, I appreciate it.
Of course, anything you
At
need.
this point, I was really feeling the effects of this buffet and had to run to the bathroom.
He has to pee.
My stomach does not feel good. All I've had today is a bunch of seafood, champagne, and caviar. That sounds awesome. In reality, I feel like It's time to lock in. Everything came down to this, and I was out for blood, specifically cow blood. So you guys have tomahawk?
Tomahawk is done.
They're out of tomahawk. So unfortunately, I had to resort back to the seafood. Yay! Have fun. If we want to
Yo, I just eat that shit in the bathroom like a goblin so the manager doesn't keep bothering me.
profit, we gotta get one thing.
Those were full stall. Those were floor to ceiling stalls. I'm so serious. I would bring the food into the bathroom and eat that shit. Like,
Do you mind video recording me and getting some caviar?
oh my God.
Sure. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
He turned off the camera.
I have gotten my second plate. I got some more crab legs, lobster tails this time, some sushi, and a massive, massive glob of caviar. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how I'm gonna get that down.
I'm just not like, dude, and now I'm just sitting here waiting for the manager to come yell at him and kick him out.
Incredibly overwhelming. The last thing I want to put in my...
Because, like, he keeps saying the manager's walking up to him, and then he's still just recording himself every time in the same way.
Stomach is caviar, but in these situations, you really don't have a choice. And as I'm saying this out loud, I'm realizing I'm probably the first person to ever complain about eating caviar. That's just the truth. I'm gonna stop filming now before I actually get kicked out. Sushi's pretty gas. Huge lobster tail. Yeah, this caviar thing might be the death of me. If you've never had caviar before, just imagine the smell walking past a fish market. If they condense it, put it into little sperm balls and made it salty.
It's like eating semen.
The only way to get these fish eggs down was with absurd amounts of sour cream to help mask the fishiness. Lock in. Guys, I absolutely destroyed this meal and washed it down with some more champagne. Oh my God. Profit was closer than ever, but we weren't done just yet. If I finish this...
Yo, you don't think this lady that has poured him his 10th glass of champagne is going, nah, I gotta cut you off?
Real quick, can I get one more? Okay.
In front of her.
Has anyone ever done that? Oh, okay. It has already been 2 hours, and it looks like they brought me the bill because my time here is up. I still have one more glass of champagne, though. That's going to conclude our journey here at the Breakers Buffet. Cheers. Ugh. Everyone is looking at me. Let's get out of here. I got out of there feeling questionable. But the question is, did we profit from the most expensive buffet in America? The answer is yes, surprisingly. And after doing the math, in the end, we profited $25. Champagne's hitting. I don't even know where I'm walking.
Bro, none of those have hit him yet. Like, he slammed 4 glasses of champagne before he even walked out. Like... that, like, he's not even, like, buzzed right now. Like, that's the thing, is it's just none of that's hit him.
Thank you guys for watching these videos.
Like, after it's shot, it's gonna be like, shot, bro, he's probably puking in that bush.
I'll see you next time. Later.
I always wonder how he's never blacked out in one of these videos. Like, I just feel like if I had to film something like this, I would get so fucked up that I'd wake up and be like, oh God, I hope I recorded stuff. I hope I got a video out of that. That was yikes. Dude, I love Jack's videos. Oh my God, he's almost at 2 mil. Anything but the Joe Bar vid. Deadass, I've been camping both Jack and Joe. Yo, it's the next video, bro. Relax. This is AI, bro. This is not AI.
How many wheels does a tricycle have?
3.
What? How many wheels does a tricycle have?
11.
What?
Plus 2.
Say again?
What's 2 plus 2?
Oh, it's not easy.
They got to be telling this motherfucker to say this, bro. There's no way.
The philosophy.
Yeah.
The philosophy of what's 2 plus...
Sometimes it's 5.
How?
There is nothing more awkward than dating a girl that has the same name as your sister. Now every time we try to have sex, all I can think about is my new girlfriend.
Ooh, I got a fart. Ooh, let's see if we can prove it. Prove it.
What the hell is that?
Dude,
you're f***ing white, bro. What the f***?
Oh, what the hell did you eat?
Sounded like a swamp bubble.
Yo, actually, oh my god, that's such an accurate description of that sound.
You just told me this, bro. You out of line.
Got this though. Sorry.
You treat me like shit.
Oh, get away from me, mate. I'm fucking serious.
Смотрите, что за маленькое чудо стоит. Алис, постой тут, хорошо? Я сейчас приду, я тебя сейчас за коляской схожу. Постой тут. Смотри, не упади.
Are they not? The fuck was that? Is that a real person?
Алис, постой тут, хорошо?
Yo, why is she wearing shoes that are like size 12?
Я сейчас приду, я тебя сейчас за коляской схожу. Постой тут. Смотри, не упади.
That's not a little person, chat. That's like an that's not a real person.
I knew it.
Oh,
I knowed I made a good choice.
In what?
My best friend.
This is like calming.
I'm okay. I'm a cat now.
Milk on the roof.
It's peaceful. Kirkland milk.
You've got milk up there.
Milk on the roof.
You've got milk on your roof.
You have milk on your roof.
Milk on the roof.
A gallon of milk on your roof.
Milk on the
You
roof.
have milk on your roof.
That is the dumbest shit ever. That is the dumb. I don't care if that's a laugh, bro. That is the dumbest shit ever. That was 3. That was 3. That was not 4. That was 3. Bro, what the fuck?
Milk on the roof. Milk on the roof.
After this, after I want to see the rest of the video.
Milk on the roof.
The response, dude, this counts as one laugh on one video. The response, bro, that's one laugh. That counts as one. The response that he has, milk on the roof, and they're just like dumbfounded.
Milk on top of your roof.
Wow, that's like, there's so many people telling him.
Excuse me. You got a jug of milk on your roof.
Milk on the roof.
Milk's on top of your car.
Milk on the car.
Milk's on top of your car. Your milk is on top of your car.
Milk on the roof.
Yeah.
That is the dumbest video ever. Well, this is 3. The line's 6 for me to jump on a wall of mousetraps. Peep the shot glass. That's my thing. I buy a shot glass from every place I go. Oh. Pretty cool skill. Oh, fuck. Is this like a weapon? Why did he just do it like that?
Do you think we should start building now or not? Start building now? Check. Hi guys, don't ever turn our thing up.
Bro, one of the funniest Jinxie clips I've seen recently, if somebody has it, I would actually watch that right now, is the clip where he's in a game of Rainbow and a guy on the team is like, yo, are you Jinxie? And some dude just chirps up and he's like, yeah, I get that a lot, but like, actually, it's not me. I know it sounds like me.
Hi guys, can you turn our mic on, bro? Can you turn it on? Oh my, what is he doing to us, bro? Jinxie, what is he doing to us? Hi guys, if you touch my mic one more fucking time, it's gonna be a problem. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
The biggest thing I've been seeing recently is like the LARPing YouTube accounts. Like, have you seen like LARPaplier, LARPbuscus, like LARPin Sparkles or whatever? Like, there's a bunch of them where it's like just accounts where they act like the old YouTuber LARPD. Bro, you see Sunday's like a fucking house flipper now. You see that shit? He's still, bro, I was talking about this the other day. Like, there's different categories of YouTubers. And there's YouTubers that, like, age with their audience. And I think I've aged with my audience, right? But then there's YouTubers that just make the same maturity of content repetitively. And their audience leaves, and then new people come in. So Sunday makes, like, kid content now. Like, he makes the same style of videos that I used to watch him make when I was, like, 10. But he just does, like, Among Us and stuff now. But I see TikToks of him. Bro, he's like a house flipper. He is like an account where he's like, yeah, so like somebody pissed all over the carpet, so now we got to clean it all up before we sell it. We got to rip the carpet up. Your girlfriend's on the phone ordering pizza and says, yes, the pizza has an alcohol problem. What? Oh, where people will call, like, if they're being held, like, kidnapped. Take your time, use the volume button so you generally just look at your reflection in the screen and reflect on your actions.
Why is he just staring at me? What happens if I throw this trash can at him, though? Where did it go?
When you walk past white people and hit them with this move. Nah, it's not that. Nah, it's not that. It's push your lips inside of each other. Go. I'm not waving. I'm not waving. I'm going. Maybe a slight wave. Maybe a slight wave. That wasn't a laugh. That was an exhale. Zero respect. No, you get a nod. You get a nod in a.
Please have one poop sound.
Sorry?
Poop sound. It's a thing to eat from the mouth.
Which one?
It's there.
Oh, popcorn.
Sorry? How do you pronounce it?
Popcorn.
Popcorn. Alright, my bad. My English is not straight. My English is straight.
What? Popcorn, yeah?
Can you please put some lotion?
What?
Put some lotion in it.
Lotion?
Yeah. Like chappal potli, gugu.
Like butter.
Like white slippery liquid.
Sorry, brother?
Daglam dola.
Chipotle. You want chipotle
Sorry,
sauce?
how do you pronounce that?
Chipotle.
Chappal potli.
Chipotle. It's a sauce.
Yeah, one please.
What else?
Can I please have one Lucy Bugler? Do you guys sell Susu Bumper Bola?
Oh my god, why is he holding an entire mound of cucumbers? What the fuck?
Can I please have one Lucy Bugler? Do you guys sell
Holy shit.
Susu Bumper Bola, Dakmak Dola?
What am I gonna order today? I'm really no move, bro. Drive up to the. That was my favorite. Yummy.
Oh my god, no, it's far worse to do that at a Chick-fil-A. The disconnect between being like embarrassing Deku at like a McDonald's drive-through in the speaker is so much easier than doing it to a person in front of their face.
There's so many good choices. Yummy.
Oh, and it's a Chick-fil-A worker, so they can't be rude.
Hey, I'm so excited for my food.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu.
Shut up.
Arigato. Oh, they're going to Chick-fil-A too.
Shut up. There's actual cop.
It's okay.
We're actually done.
Potato.
Exactly. Climbers are conscientious individuals.
Be too quiet.
Aware of things like carbon footprint.
Potato. Potato. Potato.
Was that
Potato.
was that edited in? Was
Red onion.
What do you like to listen to in your pregame routine?
That can't be real.
I listen to a lot of stuff. A lot of time I actually like to listen to nothing.
Where my friend John said,
Yo, these I don't know if it's me like, you know, hitting the volume twice or I know that was a chuckle. Fine, whatever. That'll count. You can count that as 4. I was holding in that those last 2 videos were fucking class. That's not 5, that's 4. That's 4. Because I started with a bong rip at 0, then I did shot, bong, shot, now we're bonging at 4. I still have 2 more, but I have 10 minutes left in the video. Okay, I'm gonna need